Hello everyone, and welcome back to Tales of Grace's F Remastered with Chaos Counseling. Yep, we were able to do the usual Saturday morning stream this week, which, yay. I can't say definitively though, like, we're going to be back to doing it every single week since, while we've been given a little more leeway on the job that I'm currently working on, it doesn't necessarily mean we don't still have like a fuck ton that we have to get done on it. So, I'm hoping we'll be back back to this at least for a little while, but we'll see.
Check this out. It says that if a liar licks the salt, it'll taste totally sweet.
Oh, that's an interesting thought.
There aren't any liars in our group, Pascal.
Well, we can try it out. Everyone give it a lick.
I can't wait to see who's a big fat liar.
I'm up.
Very well.
If I must. Huh? Whoa, so salty and gross. What about you, Asbel?
Oh, boy.
Everyone could taste it? It's salty, isn't it, Sharia? Wow, it is so salty. Sharia, you're acting a little odd. Huh? What? No, I'm not. I'm fine. Let's talk about Captain Malik instead. Are you okay? You need to watch your blood pressure.
Hey.
You know, I'm trying to think of what Sharia could possibly be lying at. Well, okay, she's probably lying to herself that she's still mad at Asbel. I mean, again, I want to be clear. She has every right to be mad at Asbel. But yeah, that's all I can think of in regards to what she would be mad about, you know? Yeah, I should have gone down a little more and... Cause... I was about to say, I'm like, it should taste sweet to Pascal, since she's lying about something by omission, but then I realized, I'm like, wait, she's not technically lying. It's more Pascal's got kind of a big secret that just, it's the whole, oh, it never came up in conversation sort of deal, you know? So I'm like, I guess that's not technically lying by omission, so that makes sense. Hold on, do I need to charge? I don't think I do. No, I don't need to charge. How about you? Yeah, best I can figure just sitting on it, I think it's that, Sherry is lying about her feelings about Asbel right now, which again, she has every right to be pissed at Asbel. I want to be super clear about that. But I think deep down, she is just happy to see him again. And she does appreciate that despite him leaving her as a child, leaving her alone, he's genuinely trying to put forth an effort to make up for that, to not just her, but to everyone else.
Closing roads off because of one Rockagong monster. I don't know anything about it, but is it really that dangerous?
It's that dangerous that it's in the opening cutscene.
It's no mere monster. It wouldn't be a fair fight for us humans.
That's
Do you
racist.
have any idea why, Captain Malik?
It's just something I've heard. I suspect we'll understand as soon as we lay eyes on it.
Yep. Yep. But again, like, it's... Do you have anything worthwhile to say, my friend? Okay. But yeah, no, it's like, the Rockagong is such a big deal. Like I said, it's in the opening cutscene, the title sequence of the game.
That should buy us some time at least, right?
Yes, sure. Why not? Let's see. Mystic Art is hold left trigger, I think, while in a burst state. Right. Malik, I think, is the only one that's still working on all their costumes. Yeah, I'm going to stick with that one just so I can learn the art. I mean, then again, I should well, I'm just going to stick with all the titles I've currently got, and then I will focus on seeing if I've unlocked new titles with new Mystic Arts. Ooh, I don't remember. I didn't remember this branching this much, and I don't remember which way's forward. So we're gonna go right first.
Your sword skills are amazing.
Thanks. I'll use them to protect us all.
Yep, you do that. I mean, she's. I don't have a good joke to follow that up. I will admit, though, I'm like, yeah, that's a little cheesy. It's cute, but it's cheesy.
I'm not done yet.
Hello. Oh. Yep, sweet. Let's go. Oh. Okay, actually, it's now very clear to me that this is not the way forward, which means this is the way we're going to go, because I don't want to miss content. By the way, I don't remember if I mentioned it exactly. Wait, how high of a level is this thing? But, okay, I have mentioned, holy fuck. How do I run? Wait, I remember how I run. Okay, this is I mean, even with my experience buff, this is legit later stuff. Shoot, what was I saying? But yeah, I kind of mentioned this before when I talked about just how fun the combat is. But one thing I didn't mention about how this was kind of a turning point for the combat in the franchise, but what I didn't specify by that is going forward, as far as I know anyway, every one of the Tales games would implement combat like this. Where instead of having, like, you know, TP, you know, like, you can string together a bunch of regular attacks, then spend TP to do, like, arts that deal more damage, like it had been in the series up to this point. So this game... Wait, hold on. I don't remember. Okay, wait. I haven't played Zelia in a while, so it's like, wait, maybe Zelia didn't do that. But I do know Zestiria and Berseria, and I'm pretty damn sure Arise all adopted this particular combat style. Okay, this is his new one. That's kind of kind of like the pink shirt, like his normal pink shirt under the armor does look kind of goofy, and I do like it. I just realized I don't think I've set Malik to not change titles until he's mastered it. I think he's still at the default of change titles once you get to level 3 on it. I should rectify that. I don't know why that's the default, honestly.
Can you stand?
If only Asbel could be this kind.
I think that's an amazing victory screen, just because it's funny seeing Asbel in the background doing his usual victory pose while, yeah, he's still, while, you know, Malik, you know, just Sherry is in the background, Asbel's completely oblivious, and Malik's just being a nice guy. You know, I think that's one of the reasons why I do like Malik. Okay, so just real quick, because I was thinking about this in the time in between streams, because I said that this is probably one of the best casts of characters in a Tales game. And I was thinking, like, okay, who's the weak links in this game? And I think, honestly, the weakest link in this game is Pascal. And that's saying a lot, because despite the whole touching thing that really bugs me just how it's worded, she's still a good character. Because I'm like, wait, isn't Malik the weak link? I'm like, well, no, he's arguably a little one note at times, but he's still very well written. Hello, Atmosphere, how are you doing? Welcome to me taking the Tales series way too seriously. But, yeah, how you doing? Hey, come back. I'm running low on bacon.
Man, it's hot.
It's awful. Totally. Yeah.
This is something else that I do like about this game, because I don't remember if, like, the older Tales games had it, but they started becoming more standard, I think. That they started having victory animations that actually reflect the situation, the environment. In fact, just got the emergency room, and I have swimmers here. Oh, man. I fucking hate swimmers ear. I get it really bad. In fact, a few years ago, I used to get, like, so many... Yeah, very true. I used to get so many, like, just ear problems in my right ear. I was borderline deaf in my right ear for a while. I don't know why it eventually stopped. I mean, I have some theories, but they're not based in fact. They're just my personal musings, but... Yeah. Alright, are you just gonna talk to us about the bestiary and... I think? Anyway. The bush, baby! A creature that resides deep within the forest. Wait. So, between the bush, baby, and this codename called a quickie, is this guy just exploring kinky sex acts under the guise of researching monsters? Because, again, I'm sorry. Oh, Pascal. Be amazed. Okay, that sounds kind of normal. Way to downplay the discovery of a century, Pascal. Okay, that's more interesting. Okay, please stop phrasing it that way. Way to crush this guy's dreams. Oh, I'm so sorry. Wait, what? Huh? Well, at least he wasn't down on his luck for too long. Yeah, that was fun. That was a funny cutscene. Or sub event. There we go. Now, I don't remember if there's a... Because I will get more Mystic Arts later. I don't remember if there's a way to, like... Nice. Yeah, I forgot that my allies could trigger Mystic Arts, too. Or is that a new thing in this version of the game? I don't remember. Okay. Shoot, what was I saying? But I don't remember, like, as you unlock more Mystic Arts, I don't remember if there's a way to, like, toggle which ones you use, or if it's just, it uses... Or maybe they're in tier lists, because if you'll notice, when we go into an Elith burst, what's what I'm looking for? It shows that we have, like, a certain number of, like, points to use, and using one Mystic Art costs a point. Okay, I still don't actually know what mastering these do, you know? It's like, I'm sure it gives me something, but as I'm not 100% sure what it does, I'm somewhat inclined to not get too hung up on mastering them. It doesn't look like you have got a title that gets you bench anything, so... We're going to focus on that so you can get the CC boost.
Toss out a peach gel, and while the enemy is distracted,
Then,
I eat an apple gel.
I suggest you reverse that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Wrong button. Let's see. Sophie, she... Oh, no. Right. No. Someone else. Like, As... Okay. Yeah, just Asbel was teetering on rank 5ing that title.
I guess the rumors are true. I really am that awesome.
You know, just thinking about it, if I lived in this world, I probably wouldn't survive super well, since I don't really like the taste of peach, and it's the better healing item, but I do like the taste of apples. In fact, if I'm being perfectly frank, like, I hate that I'm like this, but it's the way but unfortunately it's just, I don't like the taste of most fruit. So, I am seriously undernourished in regards to fruit in my diet. But apples are one of the few exceptions to that. Which is funny, since fruit-flavored anything, I'm usually all over. Like, most people I know, their go-to drinks, at least with soda, are like Coke, Diet Coke, root beer, Pepsi, whatever. But I always go for the fruit-flavored sodas. I think they're better tasting and I like them better.
Sometimes I get so lost
But more
in
often than
Harry's
not, I don't really like the actual fruit.
I could think more seriously about things. Oh, brother.
Because, like, okay, that's a lie. I do like the small oranges, like the clementines, but actual oranges have always made me just kind of gag, and I've never liked them. Despite the fact that now, my go-to drink while I'm streaming is Mountain Dew Livewire, which is orange-flavored Mountain Dew. Oh yeah, I guess I do want to see your new costume. Yep. That's a good costume for him. I mean, sort of. He and Raven are completely different characters, but stylistically that fits Malik pretty well. Actually, ironically, so Raven is from Tales of Vesperia. And ironically, so again, I won't hammer it in again, I don't like Tales of Vesperia. But after I played it the first time, looking back, Raven was one of the few characters I remembered.
So far, but isn't that Rocka whatever up ahead?
Let's ask around. The town people should know something.
That sounds like a good idea.
But Raven was one of the few characters I actually was kind of fond of. But then when I replayed it again, I kind of realized, oh, never mind. He's not that great. Come on, talk to me, my friend. Oh, this. This was a very interesting, gimmick. I don't remember what this gets you, but wait.
Courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality.
Courage is what helped me make true friends.
I don't remember Emil being in this game in the original.
Look out!
Oh. Yeah. So yeah, as far as I know, it includes characters from every
There are people I love that live in this world.
that from previous Tales games. The problem is I haven't played all the previous Tales games. Okay, that was my next
Not letting them die.
So this is the end, huh?
Oh, really? Wait, seriously?
Farewell, all my dear fans.
Oh, of course, and it was one of the characters I was actually familiar with. So yeah, this is kind of a crapshoot for me. Since, again, I'm not all that familiar with every character that came before, and it's the same group of people. So you kind of have to just remember.
Courage is the magic that turns
You just kind of have to remember who said what, you know?
Look out!
Wait, is this going in the exact same? Okay.
Feel your bomb.
Yeah, it is going to go in the same order, it looks like.
There are people I love that
I'm not letting them down.
I guess that does make it easier to memorize who said what if you're not.
So this is the...
Farewell, all my
Until you really think I'm a boss.
Yep.
I'll just do my part as a fellow member of Brave Vesper.
At least that one was easy for me to pick out. Right, I get items from winning this. Oh.
Oh my. Then this meeting must be fate.
Oh. I mean, that does sound like something that...
I myself am Ange Serena.
It is my duty to help those in need.
Nope.
I shall accompany you.
Yeah, I have no idea who those last two were.
She doesn't like pickles on her burgers.
Wait, what?
She's kind of, well, you know.
Wait, what?
I'm not going to cry.
Oh.
A true ninja steels her heart against such a...
I have no idea who any of these people are.
No way! I'm not lost!
Wait. No, wait. I think it's...
I was just hanging out with Kayagi and my other...
Not a single one of those were characters I knew. They mixed it up, I think.
Cress, did you know?
Wait, no, that was Cress. I just clicked it. Yeah, there he was. That's who I was looking for.
If you're scared of killing,
Then throw away your sword.
Fuck you.
defeat Douse. Are you serious?
That's quite a tall tale.
The past isn't important.
Nope.
The future is.
Could you have some characters that I actually know?
I'm not going to cry.
No. Oh,
A true ninja steels her heart against...
right. Alright, if I get thoroughly trashed again, I'll move on with my life, I promise.
Glory to Fendaria!
And long
Okay, no.
live Gar!
Nope, that was not a...
It's all right, Stan.
We've lived too long already.
You know, I wonder... Oh, where's Rapide?
Now, settle down, my darling honeys.
Zelos.
Hi there, my little...
Maybe we can become heroes.
Oh, wait, right. You're living this world.
Yeah, no problem.
Kids again.
Since when did battlefields...
Okay, I didn't
turn into
think it was
playgrounds?
Yuri, but I could have seen him saying that.
Courage is the magic that turns dreams into...
Courage is what helped me make...
Always keep your rocket launcher ready to fire.
What?
It's my motto.
I have seen many Force adepts in my...
You have potential.
Ha. What do I get if I win these? Just because, Tales of Races F. I think I spelled that wrong. Oh, did I? Did I already get all of them? Hold on. Was that one of the free DLCs we got? Oh, yeah. Okay, so what is... Oh, seriously? Oh, that's mean. That is mean. So, I can get costumes from beating him, but I only get them if Carter gets no points whatsoever. And this has changed.
Intend to.
I already have.
That was a random shot in the dark. Wait.
Yes, I believe you.
Are you seriously telling me? Oh.
A bad person could...
How many times have we told you?
So, that quote that they did for Yuri
It's
is
dangerous
the
to
most
leave
insufferable quote of Yuri in the game.
Let's see.
Nope.
Well,
Hell, that quote basically is the one that solidifies definitively why I hate Yuri as a character. But basically, the context of that quote is...
If you're scared of...
Then
Uh,
throw away your sword.
he's already admitted to being a
It was
murderer.
probably just luck.
He's already admitted to being a murderer, and he has every intention of continuing to murder. So it's like, why would you highlight that fucking quote of all things?
I have seen many Force adepts in my day.
you have potential.
Fuck.
Look out!
No.
Felia ball.
Right. What the? No, it's not. I did not click on that. Sorry. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no way to pause to... Yeah, so the only way I could really win is if I actually pulled this list out and memorize all the quotes. And unfortunately, I don't see that as being worth it. Especially since it seems like it would just net me some costumes, which, as I've stated many times, I'm a fucking costume whore. But I'm also not a complete masochist. No, it was... I've already blanked on who the stuff was for. There we go. Well, you know what they say. When you're presented with something that requires, you know, to put some hard work in, just look on the internet. Yep. Oh. It's not a bad book to have, by any means.
Don't kill the Rockagong. It survived for eons and has great scientific value.
I don't want the Rockagong to die.
We're not here to kill it. We just came to investigate.
Then why is the military deployed on the high road, huh? Answer us that.
Probably because the thing's rampaging and they're trying to keep people safe. I mean, I understand your suspicions, and for all we know, they're lying, but...
We did it so we could initiate rescue operations, in case the creature starts hurting citizens.
Yeah.
Oh, someone get me out of here.
Wow, man! The Rockagong's got its own fan club and everything.
That's no surprise. It's a gentle beast that never caused problems for anyone.
Those calling to save the Rockagong are growing by the day. However, there are many who need to use the road, and therefore wish the creature dispatched by any means necessary. The will of the people is very divided. If nothing is done, the situation will only grow worse.
This is a problem. We need to get to Hubert as soon as possible.
That's unfortunate. I don't see this being resolved anytime soon.
What do we do?
Captain, in a worst-case scenario, how dangerous could the Rockagong be?
I love that the
I've
people in the
heard it's
background are
quite
just
large.
frozen in time.
Aside from that, I don't know.
We should just hit the high road and see what happens. Then, if it attacks or whatever, we can just scream and run away.
That is very forward-thinking, Pascal.
I guess that's a plan.
It's not a plan, it's barely a concept.
Well, we certainly won't reach the capital by standing around here. Let's go.
You know, I've always kind of wondered, because, like, in a lot of the costumes that I've worn to, like, my local LARP park and whatnot, well, the park is gone, but,
The
I
research at
usually...
Sablazole is at the forefront of scientific inquiry in Strata.
What kind?
Creus Arts. As the world leader in the field, much of their gold is invested towards it.
I wonder if this giant monument has something to do with their research.
Monument? I don't know. This just looks like some kind of giant book, don't you think?
Now that you mention it, yeah, this does look like a book. Can we read it?
Open it up, Asbel, come on.
Okay.
A pity.
Oh.
Again, I kind of am getting annoyed with, like, the progression of conversations, because sometimes it doesn't advance at all, and then there's occasions where it does auto-advance right as I'm pressing A to advance the conversation, so I end up skipping a piece of dialogue.
No. Sophie, please. You can't be so finicky all the time.
What's wrong? Sophie?
Sophie won't eat anything. She's so picky.
It's fine. She doesn't have to eat anything she doesn't want to. Right, Sophie?
Yeah,
Curry sounds good.
Damn it.
I suppose you want it mild.
Yeah.
You're both such children.
Aw, hey, come on.
More setting up for just Sherry and Asbel being parental figures to Sophie. Oh, sacre bleu. Oh. Undini? Or Undine? Wait, why are you called Sindine, not Undine? Uh-huh. Excuse me. Okay, that might be why I don't really remember, oh, we're doing that next. That might be why I don't really remember the summon spirits in this game that much. Because if they are kind of, I guess for lack of a better word, sort of in a throwaway thing like that, again, it would make sense why I don't remember them.
Wow, I didn't expect it, but they really do study creosotes here. Whoa!
What is it, Pascal?
They're studying how to make people sleep with this somnosphere. See? This eye-like thing goes to the right, and then the left. So Pascal, are you okay? Stop goofing around, you two. We should just get out of...
Sharia? Sophie? What's going on? Come on, wake up.
Alright, that was dumb, but it was funny. I feel like I seem to remember, like, this being an elevator or something to lead down to those ruins they were talking about, but I don't remember how to access it if it is, or if that's not something I can access till later. Might not be something we can access till later. Meow. I still don't fully know what interacting with the cats does, but cats are adorable, so they get food. They get treats. Fair enough. Oh, is it? Right, because you can... Yeah, because you can charge the Elith mixers at shops, and I did that. Is it any small wonder I'm awful at the Magic card game? Because I can't even remember stuff I did in this stream. Nice. It's a very this is a very interestingly designed town, and like I have no idea how anyone would actually live there with so.
Rockagong, where are you?
Oh, brother.
Stop it, Pascal. What if it decides to take you up on your offer?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know about the Rockagong? Well, not really, but I know it's a monster and probably dangerous, so I think we're better off avoiding it.
Fair.
But everyone in the city was all like, no, dudes, don't kill it! So it's probably super cute. The Rockagong is cute? It's called a Rockagong. It probably takes rocks and gagongs people with them. Gagong.
What is wrong with you people?
Oh, come on, Asbel. You can't say that you haven't, you know, done some goofy conversation topics like that.
I don't anticipate a challenge. That should buy us some time at least, right?
Maybe. Who knows? You don't know, do ya?
This'll be a breeze.
We won't fail.
You know, just kind of thinking back, I think another reason why I'm not the biggest fan of that card game, even though it's kind of fun to kind of call back to the franchise that came before it, is they literally just kind of pick, like, quotes. It feels like at random from across the games that they're in. Now, for example, Emil's quote, "Courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality." That quote is said ad nauseum in his game.
Why do you wear such white clothes?
Oh, these? Well, let me think. Oh, I know.
You are late.
So it's like, that's something they say a lot, but some of these other ones, like even, like I said, Yuri's quote, I already have, that's a pivotal point in his descent into being a piece of shit. I acknowledge that. But by the same token, it still is kind of a random thing to say from something that it's like, you're not going to instantly click, oh, that's Yuri's quote. Alright, we're doing this one. And to be fair, maybe if I had played some of these other games, since, again, I haven't played every single Tales game, mostly because some haven't been not all have been localized, but maybe some of these quotes would stand out a little more to me. I don't know. But even like the ones from the games that I recognize, they're not... No. They're not quotes that just instantly make me think of said character, you know? No, this way first. It's like, Lloyd's card never came up in all the games that we played, but I'm like kind of curious. I'm like, what would Lloyd's quote have been? Because I know Lloyd better than I know most any fictional character ever. And I often use some of his more poignant quotes when I'm talking to people who are suffering from depression. Because again, Lloyd's quote, "No life should be born for the sole purpose of dying." I've said that to a number of people, and it's actually hit them pretty hard. Or, from the moment, you know, everyone is born, everyone has a right to life, and other stuff like that. Very poignant and are very Lloyd, but are they going to use those? I don't know. Again, because I looked it up, there's over 70 or 90, I don't exactly remember the exact number, cards in the game. Like, for all I know, his quote could have been, someone asked me that question or something like that, which was a quote from when Lloyd was talking to the head of Sheena's village, asking him, it's like, why did you come to this world? And yeah, it leads into a poignant quote of him saying, someone asked me why I came to this world, and I'm just tired of all the mistreatment in the world or whatever, but it's still kind of a random quote, if you know what I mean. Now, to be fair,
Earthquake?
Hey, not cool! Where'd this stupid sandstorm come from? Look, over there.
Now, to be fair, I would have a heart... The reason they probably went with that quote with Yuri was because, quite frankly, Yuri's a piece of crap who actually has nothing of value to say. So they could have done any other quote from Vesperia,
really big.
and I probably wouldn't have gotten it. But that's once again just because Yuri sucks as a character and he has nothing poignant to say. Is Gamora! Gamora. Gamora. Yep, now we have a dungeon inside the Rockagon.
Where are we? Sharia, wake up.
Asbel? Oh no! Sophie, get up!
Wait, are we inside the Rockagon?
We're in its stomach, to be more precise.
In its stomach?
Ew.
No way! Oh my god!
Yes way.
This is great! Who knew this thing would be so big?
Of course.
Someone is having a good time. Sticky. Ugh, gross! What is that stuff?
Stomach acid.
Well, if we're in the stomach, it's probably some kind of horribly toxic acid.
We should get out of here. I don't really want to be dissolved by stomach acid.
What would you suggest?
Let's try that way. It looks kind of blar, but it's probably where the mouth is. Otherwise, we gotta go out the butt. Absolutely not. Unbelievable.
Why is there air in here, by the way?
Feel better. I'm almost sorta totally sure this leads to the head.
I hope so. If we don't hurry, we'll be digested and end up going out its butt anyway.
This is not happening.
And then Sophie comes over and gives Sharia a pat on the head.
Swallowed alive by a Rockagon. That's new.
What a mess.
So, does anyone know where we are?
Somewhere near its tail?
In that case, our fastest escape route will be out the butt.
Okay, that's enough. How are you all so calm? I can't stand this one more second. Sharia, listen. Everyone thinks we should leave through the butt. Let's search for the butt, Sharia. It's the only way. Sophie? You are making things much worse. Such a child. Because I'm an adult that I can't take it.
Oh, man. Right. Wait, hold on. Sorry, yeah, it's telling me that's the way forward. Let me... Did I save? I don't know if I saved. I didn't save. Because I know we can eventually come back here, but I don't remember when. So I want to make sure I get everything I can here while we're here.
I don't anticipate a challenge.
We won't fail!
Cutscene.
That thing's huge! Be careful!
It's not huge compared to the Rockagon. Again, I kind of feel after encountering the Rockagon, anything after that really doesn't actually... Isn't really going to actually crack the size. Shouldn't even really register on the size-o-meter.
We did it, Sharia.
Are we going to run into a Twaddles down here that set up shop?
Whew.
Hey, look over there.
All right.
Wow, look at that. It even swallowed a house.
I forgot about that.
It's not picky. Unbelievable.
The outside looks undamaged, which means the inside might be habitable.
Let's take a look.
Malik, are you kind of looking for your new summer home or something? I ain't judging. Especially if you hate neighbors.
Well, this is interesting.
Captain, do you know something about this?
I once heard an old story. They say a great merchant who used to rule this land lost everything he owned in a single night sandstorm.
And you think this statue is his?
I thought it was just an ancient legend, but this statue seems real enough. Perhaps the Rockagong's stomach holds a mountain of treasure.
Wouldn't doubt it.
Wait, can that really be true?
Yes, it's certainly possible.
Oh, wow. But there's a good chance the Rockagong was all brap and just crapped it back out.
Pascal,
What?
You can be so oblivious.
I mean, it's definitely possible the treasure's still down here, since they often, you know, you need to make sure that, you know, pets don't eat certain objects, because there are plenty of things that they just can't pass through their digestive system, you know? So I gotta be honest, I don't... How do I put this? I don't know which well, I do think this combat is super fun. I'm constantly flip-flopping on if I would rather have the old combat, you know? Because one thing that I can acknowledge while I'm playing this is that the game does kind of... You have to, like, stop all of combat, wait for your, you know, wait for the meter to refill, and then just get back into combat. Whereas the old way, it's like you can always just keep slashing. It's just if you run out of TP, you then gotta start building it up again, you know? I don't have an answer to which one I actually think is better, if you know what I mean. I think it just kind of depends.
I can't believe we were swallowed by a monster. And while we're stuck in here, Hubert could be sliding deeper into trouble. I don't know what to do.
panic and self-doubt will solve nothing. We should focus on finding a way out of here.
He's right. And besides, Hubert believes in you. That's why he gave you his good luck charm.
You're right. We have to get out of here and find Strata's president.
We should take a look at that house over there. Perhaps we'll find something useful.
Yes.
Well, I'm glad that I went to the save station before going in, because I got a feeling I may have missed that conversation, since it was implied that we hadn't gone into the house yet.
Hey, look. Is that a flute?
Oh, we should take it. You know, just in case. So, is there anything else exciting in here, or what?
This appears to be a journal. If these pages are correct, the monster we just fought is the reason for the Rockagong's rampage. It's a parasite that's causing the Rockagong to run mad.
Oh,
So if we
that
kill
sucks.
the parasites, the Rockagong will be all happy again?
In theory.
Supposedly, the parasite queen has a purple body. If we eliminate her, it will eliminate the rest.
That's totally
It
how
also
that
says
works.
The flute you found will cause the Rockagong to appear when played.
I mean, because it's not like, you know, creatures that have like a queen hive mind or whatever are, you know, can't just produce a new one.
Awesome! But also kind of useless since, you know, we're already inside it.
There's one more note. It says, "You who are reading my journal, please do what I could not. Please save the Rockagong."
Our main goal is to get out of here, but it would be nice to help the Rockagong too.
How about this? We'll kill any parasites we find, but keep moving for the exit no matter what.
Fair plan.
Sounds like a plan.
It's a I got the Ocarina of Rockagon. What the? I was kind of joking when I asked if there was going to be a shop keep inside the Rockagon. But yeah. Between playing this again and having played Symphonia already on the channel, I do think I want to try to prioritize playing more Tales game. Well, maybe not prioritize per se, but I do want to play more Tales games for the channel. I just know that I'm a bit more limited on what I can stream just due to the fact that, let's see, so Tales of Hearts was only released stateside on the Vita, and since it was never re-released on like the PlayStation Virtual Console to be played on other platforms, that's off the table. Tales of Innocence got a remake around the same times of Tales of Hearts. They both got Tales of Hearts R and Tales of Innocence R, but it was never... Innocence was never translated into English, which bums me out, because I was really interested in that one. As of right now, Xillia and Xillia 2 are still locked on the PlayStation 3, which unfortunately is not compatible with our current Elgato. So I can't stream that one. If I can figure... So my older sibling got me a...
Why the pigtails, Sophie? Pigtails?
like a custom-made, like, hacking, or a handheld emulator. Now, if I could just find a way to add games... I mean, the problem with it was... When he got it for me, he was under the impression it was preloaded with a bunch of games, because the one he bought was preloaded with a bunch of games, but ours barely has any games on it, sadly. But if I can figure out how to add stuff, I could then stream... I could then actually emulate some of the older Tales games and do them for the channel. I have Tales of Legendia, but our PlayStation 2 isn't reliable enough right now for me to feel comfortable streaming it without the fear of it dying midstream, if you know what I mean. Let me think. So I said Xillia 1 and 2 is off the table. That being said, it's rumored that the Xillia games might get a remake or a remaster like this one and Symphonia did. So I think that just leaves me with... And yeah, I can't stream Tales of the Abyss right now since... Well, it was originally released on the PlayStation 2. I don't own that version of the game. The only version of the game I own is the 3DS version, which I do not have the ability to stream 3DS games. So that one's off the table. So that just leaves Vesperia, Symphonia 2, which... God, I hate Symphonia 2 and Vesperia. And then Arise. Oh, and Zestiria. And ironically enough, since we did already stream Berseria for the channel, sure, I guess I could stream Zestiria. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I will ever stream Tales of Symphonia 2 on the channel, just because, no joke, that's a game I genuinely try to forget even exists. Just because it destroys Lloyd's character. Part of me thinks it might be funny for me to try to stream Vesperia for the channel, just because of how much I hate that goddamn game. But at the same time, I have no idea if I'd ever be able to finish it because of how much I hate that game. Sorry, I want to backtrack just a little bit. Got it. And I definitely... As bad as Zestiria can get, I do kind of appreciate it in some regard, so I wouldn't mind streaming that one for the channel. And heck, streaming Tales of Arise for the channel would be interesting, because out of every single Tales game that I have ever played, I have walked away from it with an opinion. Whether or not the opinion is that it was bad, it was good, or it was just okay, I've walked away from it with an opinion. And it's one of those that it's like, maybe the opinion will change when I revisit it in the future, but again, I have a very clear-cut opinion on what I just played. Tales of Arise, I don't know. Like, as someone brought up in a previous stream, that they'd actually heard Tales of Arise beforehand, because someone did a video essay on how it's like a prime example of bad writing. And while I do actually like Tales of Arise to an extent, I kind of have to agree with them to some extent. Because
When will we finally be out of this horrid place?
We'll find a way. After all, we're not in this alone. We have Hubert helping us out too. See?
Oh, that's Hubert's good luck charm.
Our luck may be starting to come around, thanks to this Rockagong not being such a picky eater.
See? I told you, Sophie. Not being picky's a good thing. Okay, I'll try.
But how does it not being picky help us?
The shell of this egg hasn't deteriorated. It means it's strong enough to survive the acid here. It won't be digested, so I'm sure the creature will pass it sooner or later.
I get it. We just burrow into the egg and wait for the Rockagong to eject us. And since we're not crawling out the butt, even Sharia should... But you just told me not to be picky.
Damn it.
Look, we don't have time to wait around for this thing to pass an egg. Let's try to find another way.
But, like, I remember enjoying... I can say definitively, like, the first 2/3 of Tales of Arise are great. A lot of fun. Fantastic. Like, the characters in Tales of Arise are great. I can say that much definitively. But it's after... once it's kind of revealed, it's like, oh, here's, like, where all the plot twists start coming in, that the game kind of loses me, and I just don't know how I feel about it anymore. I don't know if I could go as far to say, like, it's a prime example of bad writing, like that one that was, you know, was stated, but I also can't pretend like I think it's good either, because if I genuinely barely remember the game, and like, well, it clearly did something wrong, or if it's like, if I don't have any real opinion on the game, it's like, well, it clearly did something wrong if it didn't leave enough of an impact for me to form a proper opinion on the subject. Again, the things that I do definitively remember about Tales of Arise is that I liked all the characters. And I didn't... Okay, that I liked all the characters, and I wasn't sure what happened at the end.
What happens if we toot the Rockagong's flute from inside it? Pascal! Wow, this flute is pretty intense. Ugh, you just don't listen to other people, do you?
I thought that was kind of clear at this
What
point.
happened to the guy who owned this flute? He must be dead, yeah? Hey, stop it! Seriously, stop! Look at that wall! It's like a human face! His lips are moving. It seems like he's trying to say something.
Make up your mind if you want to auto-advance.
Someone's name? Sharia? Oh, wowzers! Her voice hit the same frequency as the flute! Anyway, what's up, Sophie? I just wanted to tell Sharia that I'm hungry.
But yeah, I would love to play Tales of Arise for the channel, if for no other reason than it might be fun to revisit it with you guys, just so I can kind of be like, okay, what do we all think? Like, what do we all take away from our experience with the game, you know? Because that's a game, I remember, it's a game I genuinely want to like, because I do remember genuinely liking all the characters. But that really is all I can say about it, is that I liked the characters. Which, that's not a bad thing. Like, as I have gone on great length with this game, I've said that this is a game, hell, this is a franchise that is built on likable characters. Like, a game could be bad, but if it had a likable cast of characters, it was still worth the price of admission. And again, unfortunately, that's part of the reason why Tales of Zestiria, again, even though I do still like Zestiria, is a game I can never truly recommend. Because while it has good characters at first, they kind of get ruined by one character. Like, one single character kind of ruins the whole game. And even kind of ruins the character dynamics. So it's like, yeah, these characters were good, but their story arc never gets finished properly. Because that one character forces her way into the narrative and hijacks the whole game. So I can't even say that Zestiria has the benefit of, yeah, the game is not technically good, but the characters, it was worth it for the character. Because again, it's kind of stopped being worth it because of that. But again, like Tales of Arise, like I said, it's got great characters. But unfortunately, because I genuinely don't fully follow what happened in the game, especially in the last quarter or whatever, I also have a hard time saying that the character in that game does end up making it worth it, you know? Because I'm just so confused. Like, I do not have an opinion. Like, again, because it's just so, that I just do not have a proper opinion by the time the game ends, that I have a hard time saying the character saved the story.
How long until we get out of here?
Because again, this game has terrible pacing, and it has one of the biggest wait, what moments in the franchise history. However, it's a wait, what moment because it's like, how did we go from here to here? But after that wait, what moment, you can still follow what happens. I still, to this day, do not actually fully understand what happened at the end of Tales of Arise. Maybe I should do Arise next.
Maybe we'll be stuck here for the rest of our lives. Once again, you sound excited by something horrible. Oh, it's not so bad. We just make a family. You could be the mom, and Asbel could be the dad. And then Sophie and I could be sisters or whatever.
Just stop asking to touch Sophie and that'll be fine.
Ta-da! The Rockagong family! Oh my gosh, this is the greatest idea ever!
It sounds like a sitcom.
What about the captain?
Don't call me Grandpa, says the uncle. He's not that old.
The captain? He could be Grandpa, I guess?
You went there.
Pascal,
Calm down, angry guy. I'm just joking and stuff.
no, behind you.
Oh.
What the hell is that?
Oh, I actually never finished this thought because I brought up that
Look at the color. It must be the queen.
at LARP parks I've had costumes where I usually have like back sword harnesses. But I've always found that after I pull the sword out of the harness, I can usually never get it back in. So I've always kind of wondered, I'm like, maybe I should like invest or make a back harness that's magnetic. It's like I can just pop the sword right on my back like Malik does right there. So it's like, it's not going back in the sheath, it's just hanging there freely. But because again it's magnetic, I could just pull it on and off whenever I wanted. Like you see all the time in these fantasy games. Now obviously that wouldn't work for, like, hell, it would not work for if I had like a Buster Sword like from Final Fantasy VII, because it would just be too heavy for a simple magnet to hold it in place.
I think we did it. That solves our parasite problem. But we still haven't found an exit.
We're running out of time. We have to deliver the letter.
Your charm broke.
Yeah. There's some kind of powder spilling out.
Oh, let me see! Let me see! Shoo!
It's pepper.
Who puts pepper in a good luck charm?
Maybe he's hoping that your adventure will be spicy.
We're shaking.
Deus Ex Pepera!
Wait, this might be... Look out!
And we were all sucked into Jabu's belly. Well, that just happened.
Looks like we made it.
Do you think it's because of the pepper?
Probably.
Hubert's charm was luckier than we thought.
Yep,
But why
it's
did he
almost
give us something
contrived.
filled with pepper?
Maybe he knew he'd be swallowed by a giant monster! Although that seems kind of unlikely. What does it all mean? Asbel, where's the Rakugan?
Hey, that's right. Where did it go?
It seems to have fled the area.
The high road is open once more. On behalf of Strata, I thank you. But tell me, what exactly did you do?
The Rakugan was infected with parasites, so we cleared them out. And then we were looking for an exit when...
That looks like a Krius charm.
Wait, that's right. I remember now. I gave this to Hubert a long time ago. I wanted to fill it with granulated Krius, but I couldn't find any. So I had to use pepper. I can't believe he hung on to the old thing this whole time.
They say Krius charms protect their bearers. Apparently, they even work without the Krius.
That's cute, actually.
Anyway, I think the Rakugan has returned to its peaceful ways. Had you not stepped in, well, I hesitate to think what we might have been forced to do.
You won't hurt it?
Don't worry, it's perfectly safe now. Now, if I might ask, why are you going to the capital?
We're trying to extract my brother from a difficult situation. To do so, we have to meet with someone in the capital.
I see. Well then, I wish you luck.
I will never
Perhaps we
show
will
up
meet
again.
Someday. For now, farewell.
Okay, I don't remember if he ever shows up again, but I do know it's just random that they're giving this guy a
the high road's
voice
open
and
again. Let's head for the capital.
why they're focusing on him like this, you know? Also, can we stop to take the time to appreciate Malik's resting bitch face? It's just, it's good stuff. Especially, it's like, once you actually get to know Malik a bit more, he's probably one of the bigger... Well, that's a lie. I think Pascal wins the title of biggest goofball. But he is still... Alright, let's pick a fight with someone. I want to see if I actually like that art or if I want to keep the... Yep, okay. I remember this one. I do like that one. That stays.
Pascal, what's an airhead? Someone who's so smart they can control air with their mind. Wow, you're amazing.
Actually, I think that's why I do like these characters, is that every one of them does have a sillier side. Well, arguably, Sharia definitely fills the role of straight man of the group. She does still have some of her goofier moments.
Is there something wrong, Captain?
I don't know. You didn't sense anything off about that man we just met?
Huh?
Not really. He seemed like a typical middle-aged tourist to me.
You sure you're not just overthinking this?
I hope not.
Wait, I think I might remember... No, that guy is important. I think I might remember who he is. Again, I'm not going to say who I think he is because I need to confirm this, but yeah, no, he's not some random schmo. You know, this really must have sucked for Hubert. You know, spending like the first, 10 years, however long of his life, living in kind of a more... I don't know. I'm trying to think of the exact term for what Launt's climate appears to be, but I'm assuming Launt is kind of like your atypical city, atypical area, just sort of north or south of the equator, to moving to a freaking desert.
Bananas! Those are bananas, in which case we must be near water.
The capital of Strata should be just a short distance ahead.
Hey, Asbel, do you know about Strata's capital?
Do you?
Yes, it's S.
It's where Strata's central government is based. That's great, Sophie! How did you know that?
Wikipedia.
Because the captain told me so.
Really?
Yeah, he tells me everything about the world.
Like how the moon is made of
What
cheese.
exactly are you teaching her, Captain?
Why are you getting upset about that? Like, it's not like she said, oh, the captain told me that the sun travels across the sky and lands in Arizona. Which, if you've read Calvin and Hobbes, you know what I'm referring to. I'd be more concerned about what Pascal is teaching Sophie, if I'm being real.
Over already? Who would have thought a huge city like this could survive in the middle of the desert?
Strata's power comes from a volcanist called Duplamar. This country possesses the most advanced technology in the world for drawing power from a volcanist.
Got it. Now let's see if we can use this letter to meet the president.
I suppose we should head to the presidential palace.
Let's see. No, wait, I did get into a fight before getting here, so I might need... Nope. You know, I haven't commented on it lately, but I do like the Strahden soldiers' military uniform. Granted, I don't think it's the most combat practical, because it's like, you'd think their soldiers would want armor, you know? Then again, if they are the most advanced, maybe they do have, like, the equivalent of Kevlar underneath that, you know, something that can conceal easier. Since, you know, sometimes being lightly armored but being quick is much more effective than having a fuck ton of armor on.
It's so nice and cool in here. Is that because of the snowman? Hey, check it out, Sophie! Snow! Snow?
Somehow I doubt that's the reason. But that's weird. Why isn't the snowman melting?
It's probably some secret Strahden technology. But why wouldn't they put the snowman outside? Then everyone would be comfortable.
No, it says it right here. For indoor use only. Yeah, consumer electronics and gimmicks are sort of a hobby of mine.
Can we buy one as a souvenir?
We're not on vacation here, guys. Our money can be better spent elsewhere.
Guys, we have, like, all that money we
so
got
what's snow?
from, like, the free DLC. We can afford to splurge. I mean, just look at how much gold we got. So, I had a friend in junior high who was obsessed with Final Fantasy. That's not a complaint. It's just it was true. As a result, it didn't matter what we were playing. You know, I introduced him to the Tales series. You know, I introduced him to... We played Zelda together, and it didn't matter. He always referred to the currency as gil. Even though, like, no, it's gold in this world. This isn't Final Fantasy, or it's rupees, or whatever. He just would always refer to everything as gil. Because he played so much Final Fantasy, that just was the currency in his brain, you know? Again, that's not really a criticism. Because, I mean, I've done stuff like that where, sure, I'm not playing the franchise in question, but things just kind of become shorthand because it's easier to remember that way, you know? We're just gonna buy some stuff for Hubert. Oh, yeah. So, I do find it funny. So, everyone has a unique, I mean, hell, it's even called unique armor extra thing they can equip. Malik's is cologne. And, again, I find that really funny, because, again, actually thinking about it, why didn't Malik get the Zelos costume? Because, well, he's not outright a womanizer, per se. He's definitely the one who cares more about, like, his physical attractiveness. Well, then again, I mean, that's a bit of a stretch. Since, I mean, there are some people who are not obsessed with their physical appearance who do like using cologne, but still. Even though he definitely kind of looks like your atypical big, gruff, tough guy, again, he does have a goofball side. Again, there is, what's his name? Tales of Hearts. Because I've mentioned a few times, the Tales series does like to fall back on some tropes and things they use quite a bit. I don't actually outright have a problem with that. But their tough big guy character, probably the worst in the franchise. Because he's one of the first characters who joins the party, and he is completely and utterly devoid of personality and character. Like, looking back on Tales of Hearts, I think, and I say this in the strongest possible quotation marks, his motivation is that I think he had a dead daughter or something? But, yeah, I cannot for the life of me remember what his deal even was in that game. He just was such a nothing character. And just kind of thinking about it, those characters, I think in just most fantasy games, tend to be kind of the ones that get the short end of the stick and just are not interesting, you know? Again, is that the universal truth? No, that is not the universal truth. There are definitely exceptions to that, but... Okay. Because, I mean, like, Raven from Vesperia, he's not your atypical big brute character, albeit he does kind of fill that niche because there isn't, like, a brute character in Vesperia. He Yeah, I do feel he's a little confusing. He's not bad, but I don't fully get his character motivation. Regal and Symphonia. Again, he's not outright bland, but I do feel he's... And it might just be because he's the last character to join the party, but he is the least developed out of all the cast of Symphonia. Maybe develop's the wrong word. Least interesting, which is odd because you'd think he'd be one of the more interesting characters. Well, okay, it might be more accurate. His story, the stuff around him is interesting. It's just he himself is just your atypical, I'm a proper businessman, but because I murdered someone, I'm now in prison, you know? Now going through my head of other big brute, like the big older guy who's the top, who's the strong one. Because I guess Rokuro falls into that category in Tales of Berseria. And Rokuro, I like Rokuro. I really want to stress that. Well, no, technically, I guess it's Rokuro and Aizen both could kind of fall under that umbrella in Berseria. But I will say Aizen is definitely a more interesting character than Rokuro. And Rokuro is easily the weakest character in Berseria. Not that I dislike Rokuro, it's just he's the most one note. Zavid in Tales of Zestiria, he is definitely the big brute character. I mean, the fuck guy doesn't even wear a shirt in that game. But I can't say he's bad because he's probably one of the more unique characters in that game. But I might be biased due to the fact that of all the characters that were in Zestiria, he's the only one who appears in Berseria. So I might just be letting the fact that Berseria is such a good game and it expanded on his story so efficiently that I might be retroactively making his role in Zestiria better than it really was. And if nothing else, he was just an all-around likable character. Then again, maybe I should stream Zestiria so I could kind of break down, because I have thought long and hard about how you could fix Zestiria, and I think I have a pretty solid way to do that. And you know me, I love to hear myself talk, and physically playing the game and kind of stopping at moments like, okay, this is how it should have happened. Oh, let me swap controllers. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people who are passionate about something, you like to try to think what could have been done differently to make it work, if you know what I mean.
I am Asbel Lant from the Windor Kingdom. I come bearing a letter from Governor Hubert Oswell. I would like to request an audience with the President. Can you help me?
I will give this to the President. Please wait here.
You got it, broski.
Will the President meet with us?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. I guess it was kind of rash to just barge in here and demand an audience.
Well, yeah, but I'd argue you still kind of went about it in the only way you could. Hi, I'm here on behalf of, you know, an official in the government of Strata. I have a letter from him. Could we please meet with... I don't know, I feel...
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Lant. The President will see you now. However, your companions will need to wait outside.
That's fine. We'll wait out here, thanks.
Thank you for being reasonable.
Sorry, guys. I'll try to keep it short.
Good luck.
Thanks. I'll need it.
I'm actually surprised Sophie wasn't... Well, no, Sophie's maturing. So...
Please, follow me.
Plus, she's also got Sharia now, so she probably doesn't need to feel... She's probably not going to feel that That's right. Okay, I take back what I said about them.
Wait, you're...
Dylan Paradigm, president of Strata. Thank you again for your help with the Rockagong.
Okay, yeah, that was my bad. I forgot. I mean, okay, I kind of remembered, but...
In truth, I wasn't trying to hide my identity, but in that place, and with that outfit, I figured you wouldn't believe me anyway. Come in.
Yep. Hubert's adopted daddy.
Ah, perfect. Asbel, this is Garrett Oswell, a powerful business magnate and adoptive father of your brother. Oswell, your son has sent his brother to discuss my earlier recall order.
Why that impertinent little...
Asbel, let me start with you. Why have you come to our country?
Mr. President, Lant is currently facing threats on all fronts. We need the continued leadership of my brother, Governor Oswell. I hope to come here and convince you of this. Your order was issued because Hubert was said to be ignoring the will of Strata. However, in accordance with the agreement between our two nations, his actions are clearly in the right. I humbly request that you refrain from quick judgment of him and come to a fair and rational decision.
My reports say your brother is not fit to be a governor.
I would disagree, Mr. President. Hubert is held in the highest regard by all the citizens of Lant.
Interesting. I've heard very different things from Mr. Garrett Oswell here. I sent the recall order so I could ask your brother about the situation directly. The original plan was for a much larger area of Lant to come under our control, and in turn, for the supply of Creus to increase exponentially.
Sir, is that a report on the situation in Lund?
A president must have many sources of information, Mr. Oswell. I couldn't simply take your assessment as fact.
Asshole.
Asbel, the letter you brought supports the conclusions in this report.
Now, again, I do kind of remember that this Hubert's adopted dad is not a complete bastard, but I mean, I've misremembered a lot of things, so we'll see what happens.
So then, Oswell, it seems you directed Hubert to aggressively invade the outer regions of Lant. I don't remember giving any such order. I imagine you had been hoping that prolonged internal conflict would leave areas of Lant with a power vacuum that you could then fill yourself. And when that didn't happen, you decided to take matters into your own hands and attempt to cause it deliberately. And you thought to hide this from me. You must take me for a fool. These actions go beyond personal insult. They are tantamount to sedition and high treason against this nation. I rule here, not you. I am the president of this country.
Mr. President, I would never dream of hiding things from you. I simply meant to...
Okay. Maybe what I'm remembering is he's not outright evil in that he doesn't continue to being a detriment to the party, but I could be wrong.
Every aspect of our Lant policy, from the initial occupation to the alliance with Archduke Cedric, was planned by you. I can see now that was a mistake. And so, I hereby remove any authority you have over the region.
What are you? Mr. President, you know how hard I have worked to secure Lund. And still you would have me surrender all authority?
You will do it at once, or I will have the regulatory committee investigate your gross abuses of power.
As you wish, sir.
Oswell, we're done here. Leave us.
Yes, Mr. President.
You hold your younger brother in very high esteem, Mr. Lant.
He is an exceptional person, sir. And I believe he can serve as a link between Strata and Lant.
I trust him for this as well. There is no getting around the fact that his current methods will leave our country desperately short of Creus. If that does not change, I will eventually be forced to recall him.
But...
Personal feelings have no place when compared to the well-being of a nation.
I mean, that's true.
But if the Creus problem were to be solved, you wouldn't need to recall Hubert. Mr. President, please, give me just a little time.
This is not a problem that can be solved quickly, Mr. Lant, and I don't know how much time we have left.
I understand, sir, but I have to try.
Yeah.
Well then, good luck, and I pray you find a solution.
Yeah, that's another reason I like Asbel. He's like, okay, I might not have the answers, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Damn it, you know.
Welcome back.
So, what was the president like, huh?
We've met him before. Remember the guy in Sable Isole? And later by the Rockagon.
Huh? That was him? So that means the discussion went well, yeah?
Not exactly. As things stand, Hubert's recall is pretty much a done deal. Apparently, Strata sent their military to Lant to take possession of Arcreus. But they can't get the amount of Creus they want with Hubert's methods.
So they're going to replace him.
If we want to stop them, we have to do something about Strata's Creus shortage.
That's an extremely difficult problem for one person to solve.
I don't understand why they need Windor's Creus in the first place. I mean, they've got their own Valkanus Creus, right?
Now that you mention it, that is kind of strange.
There shouldn't be a shortage of Creus with a Valkanus in place.
Maybe there's something all woobly with the Valkanus here. We should talk to people or whatever, yeah?
Yeah,
a
talk to
good idea.
people or whatever.
So, the decision to invade Lant was made solely by Mr. Garrett Oswell?
Then he must have been the one conspiring with Archduke Cedric.
Does that mean Hubert has been standing against his own adoptive father?
It seems Hubert chose to protect Lant, even at the risk of his own position.
I mean, that kind of tracked given how Hubert's cousin or adopted brother or whatever the fuck he's supposed to be behaved.
Hey, wait. So that means little bro is in trouble, yeah?
I think we kind of already knew that.
Yes. But I'll prove to Hubert that I can still protect him. I'll need the President's cooperation, though. So for now, let's hit the town. We can investigate and learn more about the Valkanus Creus.
It's a plan.
Wait, I recognize you. Okay, no, I just think he kind of resembles that scientist we got the rare monster book from.
Next question. Sophie, do you know what a president is?
He's a leader chosen by the people.
Yes. Very good.
Sharia told me. She said it's different from Windor.
Yeah,
Correct.
Windor's a monarchy.
But why do people need kings and presidents at all?
Not even gonna make a joke
They
about
help
that.
to protect us. It's the same reason Lant needs Hubert.
Hey, America, you should kind of take tips from that.
But what about Richard? He was our friend and also a king, right? So why does he hurt people instead of help them?
There has to be a reason for that. And after we take care of the Hubert problem, we'll go see Richard together.
Okay.
Did I just get pickpocketed? What did that accomplish? what does the weather getting hotter have to do with the government? Oh, am I kidding? There are people in the real world who seem to think that the government can control the weather or whatever. Heck, there are probably some people who think, like, the Weather Channel controls the weather. Environmental disaster. You know, another thing that kind of made Tales of Symphonia 2 suck so badly is it had themes of nature being thrown out of whack because of what was happening in the sequel. Like, specifically, if you guys remember when I played Tales of Symphonia, there was a town called Lewin. It was the town that we had to rebuild. It was literally built on a lake. And in the sequel, because of the environment, the lake was completely dry. Now, to be fair, it wasn't like it was a floating town. Like, it had pillars, you know, dug down and buried into the lake bed. And then Triette, the desert city, was now just buried in snow. And while they are striking visuals, to say the very least, the game doesn't actually get into details about how the world is reacting or trying to deal with these extreme changes in climate, you know? So it's kind of annoying that they introduce the idea, but then they don't actually follow up on it in a meaningful way. I think that is ultimately, like, again, I love this franchise, but one of its biggest problems is because it's kind of meant to be kids' first JRPG, or teenagers' first, you know, young. I think, like, the target age demographic for the Tales series is between the ages of 9 and 13. They include a lot of interesting ideas, but don't always know how to weave them in a way that truly pays off in an interesting way. Which one's the West Gate again? Okay, this one. Because again, one of the Because, like, one of the reasons, what's it called? Tales of the Abyss is often regarded by some people as the best Tales game. I'm of the opinion that Tales of the Abyss actually is not that great, anyway. I like that it's Sophie is one of the two people who go forward to intimidate him.
So the whole reason they're after Creus is because their Valkanus isn't working properly.
Well, we figured out the problem, but what can we do?
We gotta show this to the president.
This is a diagram of the Valkanus?
So you take this over there and tell him your friend knows all about Falconus, and then it'll be all woohoo!
Wait, are you saying...
Pascal, you know about the Falconus Creus?
A little, yeah. I mean, I read about him in some old documents once.
You really do know everything, don't you, Pascal?
Yep.
I just like learning about stuff, you know?
I mean, there are people like that in the world for real who do just absorb information, so yeah.
The president might not care, but it can't hurt to show him anyway.
I wish my brain... It's like, I absorb so much random
All right,
and
Pascal,
useless
we'll give your
information.
idea a try.
I just wish I could remember information that was actually helpful and I could apply it in life and career, you know what I mean? But yeah, like, one of the reasons why I think Tales of Abyss is just okay, and if anything, I think it's one of the more frustrating Tales games, is because it introduces way
You're a
more
really good artist, Pascal.
complex ideas than most Tales games,
Diagram?
but does a
nothing.
piss poor job of paying them off. That's why I personally think this game, Symphonia, and Berseria... Well, Berseria does tackle more complex ideas, but it's the one Tales game that does it really well. They're better because they keep their ideas simple and deliver them, and so they pay them off in a much more satisfying way.
There's no need for false humility. Asbel is an honest man and only saying what he believes to be true.
You know, Sharia used to be really good at drawing too.
Me? Oh, that's nonsense. I certainly wasn't anywhere near as good as Pascal. Look, Asbel. I drew something too.
That's great, Sophie. What a tasty looking banana.
It's a Valkanus.
Ouch. But yeah. But yeah. Abyss and Vesperia definitely were two of the more ambitious Tales stories. And Abyss is just overrated because while it has some ambitious ideas, it has a pretty bad follow-through. And Vesperia is bad because it doesn't deliver on what it was promised at all, along with having a bad final villain, a frustrating main character, and a story that doesn't move at a satisfying pace. But I've gone on about that too much, and I'll definitely, if I do end up biting the bullet and actually streaming Vesperia, I'll elaborate there again, but I digress.
Well, Asbel, have you learned anything?
Mr. President, I think we may be able to help you fix your Valkanus Creus.
All right, fair enough. What are you planning?
Please look at this diagram. It's from a friend of mine who's extremely knowledgeable about such things. She said she'd be willing to investigate.
It seems you've been holding a trump card this whole time.
Well, I wouldn't have been holding it if you actually explained what the problem was. I would have come
Well,
out with
you're
it
right.
sooner.
Our country's Valkanus Creus has been experiencing severe problems as of late. When we sent a research team to investigate, they found Amarcian ruins at its base.
Amarcian ruins?
You're familiar with the Amarcians, the mysterious people who left ruins all over the world. We don't know if these ruins are connected to the Valkanus somehow, but it's possible. I'm telling you this because I'm interested in what your learned friend might think. Our scientists have precious little insight when it comes to Amarcia. It would be most helpful if she could take a look.
If we agree to investigate the problem, will you let Hubert stay?
That's a loaded question, Asbel.
Investigation will not be enough, I'm afraid. You will need to fix the problem altogether.
Exactly.
Okay, I'll take my friend to see the Valkanus Creus.
It's located in the desert west of here, surrounded by some ruins. I will give you an ID card as well. We don't allow regular citizens to approach the Valkanus, you see.
Fair.
Thank you. And good luck.
It's definitely a different strategy than Windor, where they basically built their city around the Valkanus. So it was almost like a tourist attraction in its own unique way. Not that one is really
Sorry to
better
keep
than
you
the
waiting.
other.
How did it go?
Well, he was very interested in Pascal's diagram. He wants us to investigate the Valkanus as soon as we can.
Sweet!
Thanks,
I will
Pascal.
say, oh,
With a little luck, I think we might be able to save Hubert now.
Hey, no sweat. I'd do anything to see Strahta's Valkanus Creus. So where is it?
Inside some ruins, in the desert west of here.
All right, let's get going.
I will say, unfortunately, I do feel they do play... That's what I'm looking for. Pascal's knowledge a bit as a Deus Ex Machina in some cases.
If you look closely, it's actually a set of 2 fountains. So why doesn't the water flow down from the upper arch?
That's nothing like the fountains back home.
It's another application of Kriya's arts. If I had to guess, I'd say it uses the same Eleth as our weapons.
I bet it's based on the principles of Eleth coupling equilibrium, huh?
Yes, it sure is something to see, huh?
Strata is home to the water Valkanist Duplimar, right? Hubert sure grew up in an incredible place.
Right. The 3 Valkanists
I
are
wouldn't be
technically
surprised if it was
elemental.
the wealthiest city in the world. You never see something like this in Windor.
Because I think, I could be wrong, I think Windor's Valkanist was the air one. And that's just an assumption, because I remember it was green. Then again, maybe it was Earth. I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure Fendel... Again, I could be... I'm pretty sure it was Fendel. The place that was invading Lot at the start of the game, or not at the start of the game, at the start of the adult time skip. I think there's just fire.
I can't even sweat anymore.
And you need to drink because you're about to go into heat stroke.
Asbel, are you okay? You're not dehydrated, are you?
If he stops sweating, he's about to die.
Not that. It's the water, Eleth.
Pascal?
Pascal, stay with us. Huh? Uh-huh. Yes, I see.
Is she alright?
She says it's so hot she doesn't feel like talking.
She could at least finish what she was saying.
On top of that, she says the reason you're not sweating is because there isn't any water Eleth in the air.
Bullshit. You know, I will say, while this entire game does suffer from it kind of just being hallways that connect the cities, this design problem is really exemplified in this desert area, because this game already has a problem with everything looking kind of the same, and it's only exacerbated here. Does it ruin? You know, I want to be clear, it doesn't ruin my enjoyment of this game, but it is... I guess I'm just trying to make sure that I'm acknowledging the game's shortcomings, just because, I don't know, I really want to be self-aware. I don't want to, like, throw it on a pedestal and be like, oh, this is the greatest game ever, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong, or whatever. It's like, no, I think it's very important to be aware of this sort of thing. Just so I can always... Wait, you said beast, you say? Yes, please. I know, I just think it's important to be aware of the shortcomings of the media I love. Just so I don't get uberly offended with, how did you not like the thing I love? The thing I love is perfect because I love it, if you know what I mean. Because... I've had this argument like multiple times with people at work, and by argument I just kind of am like, I'm not having this conversation anymore. But when I started working in my current construction job, around that time Transformers Rise of the Beasts had just come out, and I'm of the opinion that, again, I haven't seen the Bumblebee movie, and this was before Transformers 1 came out. I was of the opinion, and still am of the opinion, besides the very first Transformers movie, the first Michael Bay one, Rise of the Beast was the only one that was actually kind of good. I don't think it is good. I said it was kind of good. I don't think any of the Transformers movies that I've seen, besides Transformers 1, are actually good. And everyone's like, no, that movie was ass. It's not as good as the original. I'm like, no, it's better than the old ones. But again, because everyone at work just does not have that maturity of the self-realization that I'm like, just because you like something doesn't equate to it being good. You can like something that's bad. That's the honest truth. Like, I would argue this game is technically bad, but it's not bad in a way that ruins your ability to enjoy it. Because, I mean, let's be real. There's a reason why there's a market in movies for so bad they're good, you know? But I don't know if it's just because people are insecure, or there's just this mentality of, I can't be wrong. So just too many people have this mindset that just because they like something, liking something is the only standard of measurement you need of quality, you know? Or hell, I'll just use another example. I really like the Game Knights of Azure, the first one. But even when I was streaming it for the channel, I barely could stream it for like an hour and a half before I'm like, I'm so bored, I gotta stop. It's like, I was kind of looking at my playlist for that game, and yeah, I could barely stream that game for longer than an hour and a half at a time, because even though I like the game and I like the characters, it's not actually that fun to play.
That hardened into a human-like shape.
With so few people in this area, there's no one around to knock them over.
Huh. Interesting. Why do you think the Amarcians put a Valkanus in the middle of the desert like this?
Pascal says you actually have it backwards. She says the Valkanus Creus likely turned this place into a desert.
Well, then how come Windor seems to be
Why are
okay?
you speaking for her, Sharia?
She says it's a pain to talk in this heat.
I mean, I guess the argument is because it's the water Valkanus. Maybe it sucked all the water out of the ground and then like just concentrated it into Creus. Again, I mean, I don't fully understand exactly what Creus is and how it works, other than it's basically like fantasy fossil fuel, at least in terms of, because like later on when we get to when we go to Fendel is because I think it was based on the Soviet Union. It's definitely based on Russia, I can tell you that much. It's cold all the time, so they need to use the Creus from the Valkanus to heat their homes. So, and kind of the implication we got from just listening to the people in town talk is that the Creus here is used to keep the temperature in check and used to keep the fountain high and keep the water flowing, you know? But besides that, they don't actually outwardly state what Creus is and what it does and why it's important, other than it runs everything. Because like Taken Tales of Symphonia, the big thing there is mana, and mana is a very common thing to show up in fantasy games, but they do actually stop in like one story cutscene to explain this is why mana is so important, because most of our technology runs on mana, and if it were to disappear, you know, crops would lose the ability to grow, spirits would die because they require mana, etc. So it's like, so...
Awesome! Unbeatable! Amazing!
And unable to coordinate.
Still, I will say that's another issue that the Tales series has, is like in Tales of Vesperia, their equivalent of mana or Creus or whatever was called air. Now, I think it was deliberately called that because if it goes out of control, it can actually suffocate people. And it's one of those things that it's as important to life in that world as literally breathing air.
Should be here somewhere.
So honestly, I think that would have worked fine.
Outsiders are not permitted to enter here.
But Air did just so many different things that it was always a little unclear exactly what it did and what... Yeah.
We've come to investigate the Valkanus Creus on orders of the President.
Ah, forgive me. You are free to enter. The Valkanus is located near the back of the ruins.
Now, to be fair, I could be remembering wrong, and they actually do give a concrete explanation in Vesperia, but...
It's so strange to see the military on full alert in such a deserted area like this.
It's just kind of little world-building rules. It is a weakness that the franchise has as a whole.
Is it me, or does it feel cooler around the ruins?
Hey, I can answer. That's probably because of the water eleth emanating from the Valkanus.
Are you okay now, Pascal? We missed you talking back in the desert.
Did
Now
we?
that the Valkanus is close, I'm full of beans again. That's gotta be the effect of the water eleth, right? Now come on, slackers, full steam ahead.
Pascal may be an obscure variety of fish.
She's a fish? Captain Malik, would you please stop teaching her all that nonsense?
She must have gills. Let's find them.
Captain...
Because again, let's flash back to Berseria, which I consider to be the best Tales game, but it was always a little unclear how the demification process worked. Like, let me phrase that. How it worked was kind of straightforward. It's like, if you get overwhelmed with malice, you turn into a demon. Or just etc. But it's like, as it's established in both Berseria and even more in Zestiria, normal people can't always see the demons. But given that when the demons, when people turn into demons, they like grow, you know, more appendages, they get new abilities. It's like, so what do the people who can't see the demons, do they just see a regular person who's now doing this crazy crap? Like, if that's the case, how do you explain the ones that, like, become super deformed monsters? Like I said, it's one of those things that outright doesn't break the world if you don't know the answer to, but it does raise questions as to, again, how exactly is the world supposed to work, you know? Again, Berseria is still a great game, but it is an oversight. I think another example of this is...
I think this is broken. The steps appear in completely unrelated places.
But isn't this the only way for us to keep moving forward?
We'll figure it out. It may be broken, but that doesn't mean there isn't a logic to it.
I'm not even gonna bother trying. You're way better at stuff like this than I am, Pascal.
Then we'll all figure it out together.
Like Tales of Hearts, it had some issues with properly explaining and exploring how going into people's hearts actually worked. Again, it's kind of straightforward, but like the finer details get kind of lost here and there. Or then, like, I think one of the few ones that did a really good job was the Zelia games. Specifically, like, how the necessary need of mana was, how it affected the spirits, how it affected the technology, etc., etc. Again, Vesperia's wasn't as bad, but it also had some weaker areas, you know? Like, the biggest area that where Vesperia failed in terms of how the world's rules worked was in its ending, but that's neither here nor there. Again, Symphonia's does okay, but they also don't have that extra thought put into it. Abyss is a prime example of they put too much thought into it. And what I mean by that is, like, I don't, for the fucking life of me, actually understand how the world's mechanics worked in Abyss, because it's based on, oh, there's like 7 hymns. Only certain people can use certain hymns or certain arts.
Lost in serious thought. About what?
I don't know.
About how I could think more seriously about things.
I don't know. Then Arise, at least at first, I'm pretty sure it had a pretty well thought out system, or at least it came across as pretty well thought out. It's just as the game went on, it kind of became more and more clear that I don't actually know what was happening, if that makes sense. So yeah, I'm trying to just mentally give the whole franchise a fair shake. Because again, I'm trying to not put... I love the Tales series. I will always love the Tales series. But I do want to make sure I never put the series too much on a pedestal. Because I would love nothing more than for more people to play these games and enjoy them the way I've come to. But I also don't want to build them up so much that if people do try them out and then see all these shortcomings and then feel like, I felt like I was lied to, or the series had been misrepresented, you know? So I just think for that reason, I do want... Again, I am actively trying to be hypercritical of these games while I stream them for you, because I really want you to get the most honest, you know, take on it. Again, especially as someone who utterly loves these games and basically loves everything about these games, I need to be objective. I need to be honest, and I need to be upfront about them. And I think just kind of dissecting them, finding their flaws, and presenting them to you, if you know what I mean, I think that's the best way I can do that.
I wonder if these flames are from ancient streetlights. Of course, that would mean this used to be a city.
Perhaps this was once the center of Strata.
Ooh, ancient ruins? Then there could be ghosts. Oh, stop. Cut it out, Pascal. Ghosts aren't going to come out in broad daylight like this.
But we're underground.
Right, Asbel? Are you even listening to me, Asbel?
I heard you. Look, if we don't get that Valkanus repaired quickly, Liberte is going to dry up just like this place. So let's just try to keep moving, okay?
Right. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Now they're acting all serious and I'm the one screwing around.
Honestly, I think it's because Asbel is afraid of ghosts and he's just trying to put on a tough guy act. I could be completely wrong about that, but that's just my assessment of what's happening. Oh yeah, and then Tales Symphonia 2 just completely decides to, you know, ass fuck its lore. So get fucked. Oh, did I step too far away? There we go. Because, yeah, there was no thought put into how Tales Symphonia 2 worked. Because it's like, it's already existing in a pre-established world. Because I think I've mentioned Tales Symphonia is actually a prequel to the very first Tales game, Tales of Fantasia, which I've technically played, but no, I haven't.
You were great, Pascal. Oh, you finally realized my greatness? Let's celebrate with a...
But they then were just like, oh, the way you thought the world worked? JK, that's not actually how it worked. Let's retcon stuff into existence now, you know? Oh, actually, let's get the bench SP. I think that'd be more useful in the long run.
We are very sad to announce
You know, I also just realized, even if I wanted to stream Tales of Symphonia 2,
some time at least.
I'd actually have to stream the original version, not the remaster that was released on the PlayStation 3, since, like I've said, tragically, I no longer have the ability to stream PlayStation 3 games, because it's not compatible with our Elgato. And again, that does make me sad, because I did want to
Blunt is still okay.
do a full stream of White Knight Chronicles, I did want to stream Heavenly Sword, and there's just a number of PlayStation 3 games I own. Or heck, we had Legend of... Well, let's be real. The person who requested Legend of Dragoon doesn't even watch the channel anymore. But yeah, I had Legend of Dragoon downloaded on that. Yeah.
Hey, I'm sure Hubert is doing a great job.
I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about...
Richard.
Yeah. What happens if he goes back to Launt? It only survived last time because of Sophie. But next time, we may not be so fortunate.
I wonder what made Richard the way he is now. Why is he hurting everyone? Is he still our friend?
Yes, he's still our friend. And if he's involved with trouble that he can't handle, I'll stand by his side and help him figure it out.
Yes. I will too.
Good.
He put us through a lot, Asbel. But I just wanted you to know
Me too.
that
I'll stand by him too.
She stole my line.
Well, no, Pascal did meet Richard since she did join us. Yeah, no. She knows Richard. It's like, and Malik knows Richard. It just he joined our party after Richard left. I do love the design of these Balconesses.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm standing in front of Duplimar. It's amazing. I never thought I'd see it in person. But the color looks a little yeesh.
The President has asked us to investigate the Valkanus. So, may we please take a look?
If you have official permission, be my guest. Please.
This scene's funny.
Oh, I see. That totally makes sense. So this section is all broken and stuff, and it's causing some kind of weird interference. Well, in that case, we'll just have to use Mr. Drill.
Oh, but
And bam! Kapow!
she just pulls out a drill and just starts drilling into the life-giving, you know, magical artifact.
What did you just do?
I was
Also,
kinda
where'd you
just
keep that
winging it,
hammer?
but looks like it might have worked.
Who are you people?
We're cocaine riddled. Yeah, so speaking of the pacing, you know, the whole we gotta fix the Valkanus.
Richard, why are you here?
I mean, okay, this is less of an example of bad pacing, but
Hey, answer me!
you'll see what I mean. By the way, standing on that looks uncomfortable,
Why?
but I just imagine the animators didn't want to animate you actually riding that thing.
No, I can't fight Richard.
Oh, he's gonna take it. He's got to take a crap. All right, I'm pretty sure these guys are need the Nova. That is my Nova ability, right? Yeah. By the way, do I? It's Okay. Ah, okay. No, I don't really like that one. We're gonna stick with Moonlight Circle. I mean, it's a fine ability for what it is. I don't really like it. Alright, let's take this one down. Just got less to deal with. Jeez, even with the buff, this fight's brutal. It's almost got it, though. Got it. Oh, it's got its barrier up. Oh, dear. I feel we're jolly well buggered, aren't we? Alright. Nice. Yeah, everyone should have everyone probably mastered their titles.
Where's Richard? Ah! What is he doing? What are you trying to do now? No! But that's impossible. He's draining out the Vulcanus Creus. According to our instruments, there's nothing left. What do we do?
I find the sight of your face utterly disgusting. As long as you exist, we can never know peace. We will settle this someday, so prepare yourself.
Wait!
Sophie, what's wrong?
No. Richard is my friend. I can't do it. It will make everyone so sad.
Sophie, get a hold of yourself.
I'm all right now. Asbel, about Richard. If we don't stop him soon, something bad will happen. But Richard is our friend. So it's wrong to fight him. And yet, I tried to attack him. I'm sorry.
Sophie, we all feel bad about it. We need to know why he's doing these things before we fight him.
Yeah. I do like...
Strange.
Oh.
I don't understand what happened. How was King Richard capable of such a feat?
Yep. Oh, and there it is in the sky again.
Well, I'm sorry, guys. Even I don't know what to do now.
But this is terrible. What will happen to our nation without the Velcanus Creus?
Asbel, what are you going to tell the president?
I'm going to tell him the truth. I think that's all we can do now.
Well, you're not wrong.
Richard looked the same. He looked just like he did when we fought in Launt. What's happened to him?
Asbel, will Richard always be like he is now? I sure hope not.
No, I refuse to believe that. Come on, let's go back to see the president. There's nothing more to do here now.
Frostbreaker's that one I really like, right? Yeah. Well, hold on. Before I decide to focus on that, so I can get... I still haven't unlocked a new Mystic Art. No. Excuse me. Again, I do really like Sophie's character arc. Again, because I don't want to outright give it away, even if some people may have already figured it out. It's like, because she's so emotionally underdeveloped, she's trying to be like, okay, I have this overwhelming feeling to fight and stop Richard, but because, again, being so emotionally underdeveloped, she's also like, but we're supposed to be friends, and friends aren't supposed to fight,
Why
right?
would Richard do such a thing?
So that's why I think what Asbel said, it's like, we need to find out why he's doing it before we fight him, you know? That's, again, a very mature way of approaching this situation.
Wait, if he was able to get here so fast, can't he go somewhere else just as quickly?
Oh my gosh, Launt! Is Hubert still safe?
How can you...
But, Captain!
Pull yourselves together. We need to return to Hubert and report to the president. Launt will come next.
I mean, he's got a point that we shouldn't be panicking, but... Right. Huh. I guess it just happened to perfectly walk through here the first time. Very much so. I'm debating on maybe on my own time trying to mess around with that card game, but I'm not sure. Given that, again, the only way to actually unlock the costumes is to beat him without him getting a single point. And unfortunately, I just don't know enough. There were just too many games that were released before this one that either were never localized or I've just never played. So I'm not off on the... I don't have the greatest frame of reference to win the game, you know? I'd have to actually memorize, especially since I do legit have every single card in the game because of that free DLC, meaning that literally any of the 70 to 90 cards could be in play at any given moment. So I really would have to memorize all 70 to 90. Again, I don't remember the exact number. It's 70 or 90. I would legit have to memorize all of those cards. And again, I just don't think I've got the time. And even then, some of the quotes are so vague, it's kind of hard to point to, yes, this is clearly that character, you know? Oh, hi.
Hubert, what are you doing here?
The situation has changed.
Windor has pulled her armies out of Lant and stationed them in Barona. More on that in a moment. Let's hear your report.
Well, you see, King Richard appeared at Duplamar, and then he...
Did he absorb all the Eleth from the Valkanus Creus?
How did you know?
It's the reason why Windor's army pulled back. King Richard absorbed the energy from the Valkanus Creus in Barona and then vanished. Apparently, the capital is in chaos.
We have no idea why or how King Richard would do such a thing. Regardless, we cannot stand idly by. The time has come for action. There are two issues. First, we must deal with the loss of our Valkanus Creus. Second, we must find King Richard and ascertain his ultimate goal. This new development is a threat to all nations, and we must put aside petty international squabbles.
Yep.
As 2 of the Valkanus have been drained, we must assume he will target the 3rd as well. That means he's likely headed for Fendel.
Asbel, I must ask of you a great favor. Will you take up the pursuit of King Richard?
Does that mean you're sending me to Fendel?
Your friend knows about Valkanus, and you know the king. I can think of no better people for the job.
Fair.
Please know we will support you with every resource at our disposal.
Do you have any cocaine?
Very well, Mr. President. We have our own concern about both the Valkanus and the king, so we accept your proposal.
Hubert, I want you to accompany Asbel.
But sir...
Mr. President, Lant will be lost without Hubert.
If I allow you to choose the next governor, will that put your mind at ease? I understand you might have concerns about who I would nominate, and I would want your mind clear and focused for the upcoming investigation. Well, Asbel Lant, do you find my terms acceptable?
Considering we need to get our last party member, yes, I do.
Yes, Mr. President. Thank you very much.
I merely made a decision in our country's best interest. Well then, enough talk. Asbel, Hubert, all of you, good luck.
Hubert is coming with us?
It's an order. I have to come. Still, I'm a bit uneasy about the arrangement.
Uneasy?
Have you had any trouble dealing with these people, Sophie?
No. Except for being eaten by the Rokugan.
Wait, what?
But your pepper charm made it sneeze, and we got out.
Yeah, your charm saved the day, Hubert. Thanks.
It's a coincidence, nothing more.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Besides, you gave me that charm, remember? I didn't need it anymore, so I gave it back, that's all.
It was still pretty incredible. It was kind of like having you save us yourself.
How can my older brother still be so naive? It's things like that which make me uncomfortable about this journey.
I guess you'll just have to keep them out of trouble.
Welcome to the party, little bro!
Oh, all right. We'll work together. So it shall be, Asbel.
Thank you.
How should we enter Fendel, Mr. President?
Take a boat out to Warrior's Roost, then secure passage from there.
What's Warrior's Roost?
It's a small island set apart from the other 3 countries. It functions as an autonomous district. Come. We can reach the port via the city's north gate.
Cutscene!
Still? After all this, we still don't have enough? Do we still need more power? so that you and I can achieve our goals? Who are you? At this rate, I might hurt Asbel and Sophie. No! They haven't betrayed me! They're my friends! Friends!
So I feel after that, I kind of can just come out and say Richard is possessed. I will admit, even though I do like the main villain of this game, this is a little bit where the writing falters a hair, in that it's not always the clearest in the world when Richard's in the driver's seat and when the person possessing him is in the driver's seat, you know? They needed a bit more of a distinction, in my opinion. Again, not that it's bad. It's just, again, it's not the clearest cut thing in the world when, again, it's Richard versus when it's the thing possessing him. Okay, so... I recognize that outfit, and I don't know why. Is there... Yeah, I don't know why I recognize that outfit, but I do. Let's see. Okay, so it's very possible I may have just bought doubles of what he's already got. Yes, I did. We're going with the stone charm. Now, I will also say, because I brought up in how Tales of Symphonia 2 kind of ignores the environmental disaster implications. This one...
You can be such a child.
You're both too cool for win quotes? I'm a triplet?
Of course.
I am not your sister, Asbel.
Well, it is still part of the story that, you know, the Creus got absorbed, meaning that both Windor and Strata are now in danger of, like, their entire ecosystem collapsing. But I will also admit it's not as focused on as it maybe it could have been, if you know what I mean. I get that the idea is that we are supposed to have solved the environmental issues before they truly have a chance to collapse, but I just do wish that the games, or that the Tales games would at least acknowledge stuff like that a little more, you know? Like, I will admit, they kind of... well, but no, it has nothing to do with the Valkanus getting drained of... Because, like, so later in this game, when we get into Fendel, we kind of see just the desperate state that a lot of the people live there, just trying to get what meager scraps of Creus there are just to heat their homes. I think that's the closest we get, sadly. And we kind of get something... Wait, no, it's not quite the same thing.
What happened? This well went dry long ago, but while it's no longer a source of water, it's become famous as a source of high-quality salt.
That's cool.
This is a rough country. I didn't realize what people had to endure just to get a drink of water around here.
Enough. There is something we must discuss. I want you to fight me.
Huh? What's this about?
Frightened?
No, I don't understand why you're doing that.
I will be happy to tell you, should you defeat me. Now draw your blade. It's time to battle.
Are you gonna unfairly constantly burn me like before? Because that was bullshit.
You're gone! In a flash! Gale Fang! What? Aqua Bullet! Now, burst! Draw! Freeze! Break!
I do have an alt fight, but I don't want to use it.
Bloodshot! Dust to dust! Draw! Break! Flare shot! Bloodshot! Aqua Bullet! Gotcha! Demon Fang! You're gone! Bloodshot! Burn! Burn! Flare shot! Burst shot! Aqua Bullet!
Shit.
Aqua Bullet! Tiger Blade! Freeze! Tiger Blade! Detonate!
I looked down for 2 seconds and I regretted it. Shit. Jeez, with all the buffs I have, why is this fight still so difficult? It would suck if he scales with me, you know? I mean, it makes sense I'm fighting a party member, but at the same time, it's kind of lame.
Okay! Pretty arc! Bloodshot! Freeze! Aqua Bullet! It's over! Pretty arc! Bloodshot! Tiger Blade! What? Not looking good! Tiger Blade! What?
I might need to use the all divide.
Flare shot! Slice! It's over! Rip to pieces! Stampede strike!
Whew!
Challenge me!
That was close.
Victory is mine. Now tell me what that fight was about.
I wanted to test you.
And why is that?
Earlier, you remarked on what people had to endure just to get water in these parts.
Yeah?
After what happened to Duplimar, the water in Hubert is likely threatened.
And you think it's going to run out?
It is definitely possible. And as it is my duty to defend Strata, I felt it necessary to test the limits of your power.
So, what's your verdict? Did I pass your test?
It seems that way. Had you lost to me, I would have ignored the President's orders and fled this desert forever. But alas and alack, it seems we do have the power to save Strata after all.
Hubert, Look, we'll talk later. Let me get Sharia to treat your wounds.
Thank you.
Is Strata's survival truly the only reason you challenged Asbel?
Do you accuse me of plotting something else?
Your actions may be harsh, but from my perspective, you wanted to give Asbel an opportunity to defeat you. I gather that you defeated him in combat previously. Perhaps you were concerned for your brother's pride?
I have no idea what you're talking about. You strike me as a fascinating and unusual man, Captain Malik. Perhaps you and I will someday have time for a more leisurely discussion.
Hubert, Sharia's on the way, so... Huh? What's going on, Captain?
Nothing.
Yeah, that fight is... I've always struggled with that fight. Like I said, I was hoping that possibly... Because, again, I had all the, like, experience buffs, it would have actually been a little easier, but apparently that was not the case.
We are very sad to announce there will be a result. Bear this name in judgment.
Sometimes I can't help but regret the past.
Asbel,
Why didn't I push harder for a raise in my allowance?
What?
Okay, look, that's a funny line and all, but that just doesn't really fit with Asbel's character or his character arc, you know? So, again, I do like the characters, I do like the writing, at least of the characters, but just pro tip for everyone who is aspiring to be a writer, you can't just have a character break character for the sake of, haha, isn't it funny that this serious character said something so silly? Because it breaks your ability to get invested in the character.
Hey, what is it, Hubert? You've been stealing glances at me all day.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, come on. You never used to hold back in the old days. What's on your mind? You know you can tell me.
Skirts a little short.
What? I can barely hear you.
Nothing. My, but it sure is hot today.
Well, we are in a desert.
Oh, Hubert. You're trying to be respectful, but you're getting hot and bothered, buddy. It's funny, I was able to avoid the cutscene starting.
Expecting you, Lieutenant Oswell.
Here are the instructions for getting into Fendel. The Fendelian army has stationed a platoon at Warrior's Roost.
Okay.
One of the spies that we sent to infiltrate Fendel is with them. When we arrive, we will make contact with the spy and have her lead us into Fendel.
Okay.
Watch yourself at all times. If we're discovered, it will make our mission quite difficult. Now then, let's be off.
Oh, hey. You used to live in Strata, right, Captain? Do you want to visit any old friends before we move on?
Thanks, but even if I did, we don't have time. We must focus our efforts on the pursuit of King Richard.
Pardon
That's
me,
fair.
Asbel, but did I hear you say your former Knight Academy instructor once lived here in Strata?
Yeah, I did. Why? Does it matter?
No, I'll save my inquiries for a more opportune time.
Your instructor is, you know, a deserter or whatever. That's probably what he's thinking. Yes, please. Off we go. It's boot time. I'm on a boot. I'm on a boot. Take a good hard look, 'cause I'm on a freaking boot. Hey, Pascal.
Oh, sibling alert! Hey, so is traveling with your family totally awesome or what?
Stop poking the
Not
bear.
particularly.
Oh, right. Because he knows all about your childhood secrets or whatever, yeah?
This isn't a vacation, you know.
Fine, whatever. Ignore my questions. So, Asbel, got any embarrassing stories about your little bro?
Are you even listening to me? And while I'm at it, just how were you able to solve the Valkanist problem so easily?
What, that? Oh, I don't know. Just intuition, I guess.
Oh, shut up. Stop
You can't
using your
fix a problem
intelligence as a
like
Deus
that
Ex
with
Machina.
intuition.
It's okay, Hubert. That's just how Pascal is.
My favorite food is bananas, and my favorite color is yellow. Hey, this is fun! What else do you want to know?
Ugh, never mind.
Okay, but if you ever think of anything, just let me know.
Ridiculous. I've never met a more suspicious character in all my life.
I know she's kind of unusual, but we couldn't have survived this long without her.
I'm not denying what she's done. I'm saying it's dangerous to put blind trust in her. I can see this is lost on you. Very well. I guess I'll just have to keep an eye on things.
Hubert, come on.
Looks like our agent hasn't arrived yet.
Say, you've got one of them new models too, huh? How do you like it?
The output on these babies is incredible. They suck Elith from Acreus like nothing I've ever seen.
Oh, wow, they can do that now? Here, wait, let me see. So the Creus goes here, and the transformer circuit is that little katangy bit there.
Hey, stop bothering us.
That's weird. I wonder who designed that. I better take another look.
What are you doing? Stop that! Do you want to get us all killed?
Don't worry, little bro. I'll keep my distance.
Those guns were unfamiliar to me as well. Is the military up to something?
What is it, Captain?
Oh, nothing.
I don't like it here. Everything seems so aggressive.
Skilled fighters come from across the world to compete at Warrior's Roost. Power is the only law in this place, and battle the only justice.
Conflict should be a means to an end. Why would anyone fight just for the sake of fighting? Why does this place even exist?
Skilled fighters need a place to test their mettle and aspire to new heights. Perhaps this is a world that only they can understand.
Hey, are you folks waiting for a certain Fendullian soldier? I have a letter from her.
This is bad. Our spy's commanding officer has grown suspicious of her actions. She will be unable to meet with us.
So how do we get to Fendel?
It would seem we'll have to find another way.
Sophie, Pascal, are you okay?
What do you think you're doing?
That wench tried to steal our weapons!
I just wanted to look at him. Come on. You can't have her.
What's this? Troublemakers?
Well, that describes Pascal in a nutshell.
And who would you be? Perhaps the friends of that little spy? Oh, yes. We know all about your plan to infiltrate our ranks.
I will thank you to avoid such filthy accusations, sir. We have come to challenge the champions of Riot Peak. Nothing more.
Is that so? Then you won't mind if we're your first opponents.
Okay, get ready to get creamed.
While we're at it, perhaps a small wager will make things more interesting.
Okay, I get to stab you in the throat, and we get all your shit. Sound good?
If we win, and we will win, you're going to tell us everything we want to know.
The cake is a lie. Anything else?
That seems to be a fair challenge. We accept. We're here to fight, after all. And to win.
Bold talk for a little mama's boy. See you on Riot Peak.
Wow, you were all like, kapow!
Was that a wise thing to say, Hubert?
It seems our agent friend has been taken captive. If we want to reach Fendel, we'll have to rescue her first. As such, we'll need to defeat those men and set her free.
Riot Peak, huh? Pascal, are you into guns and weapons and stuff?
How come?
You seem pretty obsessed with those soldiers' weapons.
I don't give a hoot about the weapons, but the mechanism that extracts Elith from the Creus looks like an idea I had a long time ago. They're clearly made by someone super talented.
Huh. Pascal, you really are some kind of genius.
Hey, what was that? Did little bro need something?
And the spy escapes to snoop another day.
No, thank you. Hello, kitty cat. Oh, I'm almost out of food to feed the cats. I'll need to see if I can rectify that. Okay, I couldn't remember. Oh, yeah, there was a shopkeep, I think. Let's see. So yeah, I think I can safely confirm. I mean, I'm not going to stop trying, but this game doesn't have the possibility of cutscenes when you stay at inns like Symphonia had. Oh, I like that statue. You know, from a design standpoint, this actually reminds me of a town from Vesperia.
Was that Remasterd?
Huh?
The town, like, I agree, this looks familiar to another town in another Tales game.
Oh, Abby's here now, by the way.
Hi. But I don't remember it being this. Nope, you're right, it was Remasterd, never mind.
It's the town with the tower that I'm thinking of. Yeah. I mean, yes, this is a town. It has a tower. So maybe I'm grasping a little too much, but...
Was it in a Coliseum too?
Yes, the Colosseum was also in that town.
Maybe this was made near the end and they're like, just borrow some assets from another thing. Go.
Well, given the fact that I'm pretty sure that this game and Tales Symphonia 2 had a slightly more rushed production than what Vesperia had, and they had to be released on weaker hardware since both were on the Wii instead of the next-gen console, they probably had to reuse some... Because, like, Symphonia 2 reused almost every location from the first game, just with slight graphical improvements.
Yeah.
Whereas this one, it's like, it had to be all new areas because it was a new world. But again, due to the limitations of the hardware, they're like, but we need to make sure it looks as good as Vesperia.
Yeah, so they probably did borrow a couple things.
Again, especially if they were rushed. Because, like, again, arguably this game... There are a number of Tales games that people point to as it's like they're not full Tales games because they were rush jobbed for one reason or another. And usually those rush job games are not as good. This is one of the few exceptions. And again, that's just because of how strong the character writing is. But like Tales Symphonia 2, from what I've heard, Tales of Legendia, Tales of Hearts, as well as some of the other games that were never localized, I've heard some people say they were the games that were rushed. So it's like they're technically should be viewed under a different level of scrutiny. I don't think that's the case. If you're going to release it under the Tales franchise, it needs to live up to the other Tales games. Anyway. Especially since you could argue Berseria reuses a lot of assets because it's a prequel, even though all the areas are brand new, for the most part. No, the areas are brand new because even though you go to the same places in the world, because there's like thousands of years of difference, there's, you know, development that changes. Yeah. So, it's not super clear, but what's happening is this tower is an elevator, and as we're fighting, we move to the next floor, and if we win, we get to challenge the next challenge. That's a fun idea, but I also think it would make it very difficult for spectators to properly enjoy the show. Slimes. Oh, by the way, I also had a revelation while I was streaming earlier, honey, that another shortcoming the Tales franchise has is it doesn't always do the best job of properly explaining little bits of world building.
Hubert. There's no profit in the enemies here. It's a waste of time.
Hey!
Again, it's not terrible. And for the most part, they're little things that don't actually matter. But if your brain obsesses over that sort of thing, it'll drive you nuts.
Too bad. Nice try, though.
Okay, here we go. Oh, look, he's got a giant-ass God Eater gun. Makes sense. This game was developed by the same company that made God Eater.
Mama's boy. I'll give you that.
Wait, there...
Oh, and we brought your little spy friend so she can watch us thrash you.
Hi, I'm here to watch you get thrashed.
Try not to die too quickly now. That would be such a bore.
Actually, I joke, but there is a possibility...
I'd have surrendered my dual blades long ago.
Time to die.
I joke, but depending on the timeline, what's it called? The first God Eater might have actually been released around this time, or at the very least it was in development, so it is possible that they were actually taking inspiration from God Eater while designing those enemies. Oh, that's right. I forgot to change you. Oh well, not the end of the world. Double checking, because I'm pretty sure a lot of you mastered your ability. No, you're... Yeah, you know what? You can stay on that one. Nah, you can stick with one you got, Malik. Alright, let's do this. Oh, that was quick. And the commander went down like a bitch. Two-Blade Maven title. Alright.
Impossible! How did you beat me?
We have a ×5 experience upgrade applied, so that's how.
We should be on our way. Although, come to think of it, we never did decide on our half of the wager. Well then, as the victor, I demand you release the prisoner. Miss, you're free to go. Perhaps you would care to accompany us.
Let's go get some tea, some crumpets. We'll go shoot a dragon out of the sky. Practice up pogo sticking. Snort all the cocaine that we can, and
Have her.
shoot him in the back of the head, Hubert.
It is forbidden to draw your weapon after a match has been settled. If you do...
It's too late now.
He's fucked.
You.
It's a nobody.
I've never seen anyone move so fast. Who is that?
That is the Guardian of Riot Peak. All who come here dream of one
Was
day
that honey?
facing him in single combat.
Our opponent broke the rules and thus was punished.
As long as we obey the laws of this place, we have nothing to fear.
I just didn't realize that Flay's dual casted.
On both YouTube and yeah, she's been doing it for a while.
On my behalf.
No apologies are required. However, we must now get to Fendel as quickly as possible.
Of course. When you're ready, come see me by the Fendel boarding point.
Yeah, especially since I know like a number of our community members actually weren't able to watch our streams when we were streaming on Twitch because of, I mean, I think they said like due to their internet, they've got compatibility issues with Twitch. So it's probably smart to dual cast, you know? And it's like, part of me been thinking, it's like, should we go back to streaming on Twitch since that's...
Dual casting it?
Yeah, just since there's more of a market for live streaming on Twitch, but I don't know.
What is it, Asbel?
We would need a better setup to monitor the chat if we were going to dual cast, you know?
Yeah.
Because like the way that we do it now, I just watch the live chat on YouTube on my phone. So we would need a better way of doing it.
Yeah,
I was wondering if maybe we could get that guy in black to help with our mission.
Doubtful.
You seem sure.
Some time ago, Strata made covert inquiries into that very idea. But the Guardians are judges who have proven themselves the strongest warriors of Riot Peak. Apparently, they will leave this place only if they are defeated in battle.
Wait, did you say they?
Yes. We heard there are 3 Guardians.
Wow. Really?
It's a conundrum. To earn their help, you must defeat them in combat. But if you had such power, you wouldn't need their help in the first place.
Huh. Then that settles it. I'm gonna defeat the Guardians myself one day.
Defeat the judges? I can't imagine how long you would need to train. But in the meantime, I'd be happy to assist with your daily regimen.
Good, brotherly bonding. You know, I'm actually surprised, thinking about it, that they didn't add more.
If you're
Well,
ready,
actually, maybe they did.
I'm happy to escort you to Fendel.
But the magic cards, I'm surprised they didn't add any characters from like Zestiria, Berseria, Zelia, and Arise that were released after this game was. That being said, there's already so many characters, maybe that's a good thing. It's just I also feel like if there were more characters from games I knew, I might stand a better chance at that game. Since as it stands, only Vesperia, Symphonia, and Hearts and Abyss are in the card game.
What's wrong, Asbel?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I'm fine. Let's go.
Warriors Rooster! What's up, bro? What's up, bro?
So you can use the light too, huh?
Yes. It happened only recently. I have many questions, such as why does it only affect you, me, and Sharia? One day I must research the cause of this phenomenon.
Always thinking ahead. You never fail to impress.
Well, lately I've also been thinking about him.
Captain Malik? Come on. You can't suspect him, too.
Who said anything about suspecting him? I just want him to hold me in his big, strong chest.
He's been at the Knight Academy forever. I've known him since I was a boy.
His fighting style is unique.
I mean, it's a fucking boomerang blade.
I would very much like to know where he learned it.
Asbel? Pascal is feeling sick.
She's sick?
Okay, this isn't the first time we've been on a boat. Why is she getting seasick now?
Hang in there, Pascal.
That, or did she just inject cocaine into her eyeballs, and now she's feeling the side effects?
Oh, I'm totally gonna paint the deck here.
Are you alright, Pascal? Do you get seasick easily?
This really should have come up sooner, because this is like the second or third time we've been on a boat with her.
She's not seasick. She just ate an entire bunch of bananas.
Oh, yeah, no, that would make you sick. Don't eat too much potassium, kids. It will fuck you up.
Oh, man. All that wasted potassium.
This is disgusting.
Okay, I think I'm done horfing for a while. Is Captain Malik sick too? What's wrong? Did it gross you out? Or are you so sick you can't talk?
Just reflecting on the past.
Ooh, tell me. I don't know anything about you, you know? You must have done something before you were a sword-fighting guy, right?
Nope.
Sorry, Pascal. I'd like to be left alone, if you don't mind.
Okay. Jeez, what a grump. Don't bother trying to cheer him up.
I wonder what's wrong.
What exactly are you hiding, Captain?
So yeah, from what I'm kind of remembering, how this world works is that the three continents,
Cold here.
I think, are perpetually stuck in one season based on their Valkanus. Because again, given that the Valkanus of water was in the desert, I think it's sucking all the water out and keeping it there. Given that this place is perpetually winter, I think the fire Valkanus is sucking up all the heat, but I don't really know what the Windor Valkanus is supposed to be doing, if it's supposed to be like air or earth or whatever.
I'm fine.
Yeah, well, I'm freezing. Come on, Sophie. You gotta help me warm up.
I tried to find the exact location of Fendel's Valkanus, but came up empty. According to rumors, however, it's somewhere near the capital, Zavhert.
That's unfortunate. Zavhert is a long way from here.
By the way, Hubert, I'm just going to throw this out here. You might want to ditch the uniform. Because, yeah, sure, Malik and Asbel are technically Knights of... Well, Malik, not neither of them are. I mean, Asbel never fully graduated, and Malik was discharged, but they're not wearing identifying uniforms. You are. You really might want to lose that, man. But yeah, I think it's very, very, very clear going forward, like from a visual standpoint. If it wasn't already obvious, this place is based on the Soviet Union. Peachy!
These are peaches? I feel like I've seen them before.
Sophie, are you remembering something?
No need to rush it. Just think carefully.
Could Sophie be from Fendel?
Well, do you remember where you've seen them?
Oh, I got it. Peaches look like little butts.
Huh?
Especially Sharia. Okay, but I just wanted to tell everyone.
I'm so sorry, Sharia.
Must you inconvenience
You know, thinking about it, it actually makes total sense that Sharia would kind of develop the personality.
I know. It's like they've got sandpaper between them or something.
That's not it at all.
Would kind of develop the personality of an overbearing parent, since she was so weak as a child and depended on so many other people that when she lost everybody, she kind of was forced to, like, rapidly grow up. Okay, that looks good on him. Okay, seriously, that's gonna bug me. Why do I know that costume? I mean, I think it kind of vaguely resembles Genus's outfit, but it's the wrong color, and even then, it doesn't fully match his outfit anyway. So I'm going to be fighting basically every enemy, because if I remember correctly, there's a chance one of them will drop an item that I need to progress the story. So if I don't get it now, it'll be like, hey, we need you to go back and hunt this creature, you know? And again, it might still make me do that, but I'm still just going to be fighting everything here just to make sure that I get it, you know? That, and also to help Hubert get his costumes. What? What am I looking at? That just looks so out of place. And then again, the school outfits that some of the other characters have also kind of look out of place. You know, I also realize, I think maybe the other reason why, I mean, yes, you could say that Asbel wears white because he is one of the more noble and pure protagonists in the franchise. But I think the other reason is the last two Tales games that came out before this one were Tales Symphonia 2 and Tales of Vesperia, two games where the main characters both wore like Yuri wears all black with the exception of some highlights on his outfit that I think are silver. And then Emil wore an outfit that was mostly that's what I'm looking for. That was mostly black with some blue mixed in. And I mean, Emil has more color variety than Yuri does, that's for sure. But you know, I gotta be honest, while Emil's design is very unique, I really did not like. So in Tales Symphonia 2 they added 2 new characters, as well as all the old characters from the first game, Emil and Marta. And I really did not like Emil and Marta's design, at least in Tales of Symphonia 2. Because, like, Tales of Symphonia always had kind of a more unique fantasy design to it, a unique design to its characters. They didn't all look like your atypical early 2000s fantasy characters, at least in my opinion. My problem with Emil and Marta is that they don't really fit, and they don't really match a lot of the other characters, in my humble opinion. Because their outfits were a lot more... Because again, let's take a look at Lloyd's design. Lloyd kind of... Yeah, well, it's got fantasy elements like the scarves, the 2 swords, the gloves, but his outfit consists of overalls, you know? Okay. So I could actually run back to Launt. You know what? Let's run back to Launt. Let's see if there's any cutscene to have with Mame. But yeah, like Emil and Marta, their designs are so unique that they just really don't fit in with the cast of Tales of Symphonia. Sorry, just since Emil was one of the characters in the card game that I actually could get, because his quote is very distinct. It just had me thinking about him and his design. Because, like, it's not all bad. With, like, a few tweaks, he and Marta could have had really great designs, but it felt, especially with Emil, they're trying to go so unique with his design that it became impractical. Because, like, look it up. Like, I highly recommend you look it up. Emil's sword design is awful. Like, just the way it's shaped, I'm like, that would, like, really make this weapon hard to use effectively. And I'm specifically talking about the sword's hilt. Like, the way it's designed, it would just slip out of your hand if you tried to stab with it. But, Emil's design, I will say, is kind of interesting because, what's it called? You could argue his design is a little androgynous because it looks almost like a dress with exposed shoulders. But, I don't know. It still looks... How to describe it? It walks the odd line of trying to look super unique while also looking incredibly generic. If that makes any sense whatsoever. I don't know if it does. It's just... Okay. Just one more. Just to confirm that I've got all... Okay, we do have all the seeds planted. Okay. I mean, I kind of wanted to go to Barona anyway, just because we're kind of now officially in a, oh, we can backtrack. I mean, I guess I could have been I don't know. It's one of those things that part of me is like, I don't necessarily want to backtrack all the way to everywhere on stream, if you know what I mean. But by the same token, we're kind of at that point where we can, and... Yeah, I was right. There was something that happened with Mummy. Still don't really like her very much as a character, but... Actually, wait, no, our room is upstairs. Or our room was upstairs. No, I was kind of curious if Hubert had... We'd get a scene from Hubert if we came in here again. You know, again... I fucking, for the life of me, do not understand why it was deemed necessary to give Hubert up for adoption, because I genuinely don't feel like it actually advanced Porta Barona. Yep. To Verona. Oop. Wait, I can skip. Okay, cool. Treasure. Yep, their Valkmanus is now completely... Because it used to be green, if you remember. You know, the capital doesn't look like it's in pure chaos. I'm just throwing that out there. Whew, excuse me. Wonder how I missed that. That looks like it's designed to be a super beefy version of Kratos from Symphonia. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I think that's meant to be a tongue-in-cheek Kratos reference. Yeah, like, again, other than he's super buff, the outfit, the hair, that just is like a dead ringer for Kratos. Of course. Okay, I get that you're upset that he technically manhandled you, but I don't see how him being this was a situation where it could have been misconstrued that you were, I don't know. Sure. Sorry, I just want to quickly look around to see if there's, that thing that Frederick was asking the mom about, the licensing or whatever. Oh, thank you, I guess. That's not what I was looking for, but thank you, I guess. Let's see. Trying to remember. Where does this connect Do we have a world map by chance? No. There we go. Right, that's the woods. Actually, I wonder... Sorry, I just remembered there is a secret boss fight you can do at the woods. I kind of want to see if I can do that now. Sorry, I know I'm getting close to when I need to end for the day, so I probably shouldn't be twiddling my thumbs too much, but we've accomplished a lot today. We've seen plenty of stuff, so I feel okay doing this. Why are there all these knights here? I mean, I get that we're probably not on, you know, like hunky-dory terms with... Actually, maybe they're here because I can do that optional boss fight. Sorry. I said I am a little... Yep. There he is. Remember him? Yeah, so if you remember, this is the sword instructor from childhood that tried to kill well, I mean, Sophie just said he tried to kill Richard. He's weak to freeze, so I'll keep spamming my freeze attack. You know, and this is another reason why it's like you probably shouldn't skip. Well, okay, again, I know the game doesn't give you the option to skip the child arc on your first playthrough. But if, say, for example, you have a sibling or a roommate who beat the game, and they're like, hey, why don't you use my New Game Plus? Don't skip the child arc on your personal first playthrough, because otherwise you're going to not have any clue who this guy is. Now, yes, this is an optional boss fight. So you can... you know, just not come back here and you won't have to worry. But it's just by the same token, you won't have the full grasp of Sophie, Asbel, and Richard's connection with the Friendship Pact, you know? Yeah, I can tell by just the amount of trouble he's giving us now that this would have... You definitely were not meant to challenge him just yet, even though he becomes available right now. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, I'm dead. And no one has gotten access to resurrecting spells yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. He's honing on Sharia. So... oh, dear. Oh crap, no, that was supposed to go to me, not Sharia. Got it. This guy's fighting style has truly gone cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Holy shit, that move was kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna die. Yep. Crap. Okay, he's getting low. Oh shoot. Oh, Sherry is stuck. Oh, jeez. Hubert wasn't even the focus of that attack, and he just took him down. I'm so glad I had as many life bottles as I do. You know, I remember I commented that like Yuri was one of the few Tales protagonists, at least before this game, that didn't use Demon Fang. He instead had a unique ability, Azure Edge, which I said I actually did kind of prefer Azure Edge to Demon Fang. I guess one benefit that Demon Fang has over Azure Edge is that Demon Fang just goes far along the ground and can be used at range, whereas Azure Edge is a much more, wow, close range move, you know? Oh, jeez, he got both of us. Alright. Bring me back just so I can kind of wail on him. And, well, actually, I can't with my health this low, so that may have been a mistake. Then again, he was standing right over Sharia, so he might have just taken Sharia out instantly. Pascal, why do you keep running up to him to cast your spells?
I grow even stronger, even more, oh, whatever.
No, he's clearly cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Wow, those are a considerable buff. Yeah, I have a feeling those potentially might be some of the best weapons for Sophie in the game. And did you see that? I jumped like 5 levels beating him. That's insane. Okay, I still have not unlocked another Mystic Art. Yeah, I'd love to get some paralysis defense. Okay, everyone else stay on that. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Yep, the knights are still hanging around.
That would have been perfect if you hadn't botched the finish.
Aw, flattery will get you nowhere.
You insufferable woman.
I wondered, something just occurred to me. Can you... Okay, yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to change the person that you're able to run around as, but I don't know. It was just something I've... Okay, you know, Sharia's run animation's amazingly goofy. Maybe I'll just leave Sharia in the front just because that's really fun to look at. But it's one of those things I very rarely actually change or even want to change who I'm running around as, since I'm usually always playing the main character. But yeah, it did just occur to me, I'm like, oh. Now turtles transport. Oh wait, hold on. I wasn't quite done looking around. Wait, no. Okay, yeah, it's wind. Oh. I mean, I get that, but you also got to be conscientious about... Because I'm imagining those shards are not in a ton of abundance, you know? And if it's like, okay, I dualize to make this one sword give me extra CC, and then you immediately get a better sword, it's arguably kind of a waste, if you know what I mean. So you do still want to be somewhat conscientious about... Okay. Sorry, I noticed that the save file listed as, like, being lower. It's like, when I saved in the woods, I was 48, but it's, I think because because Sharia is the lead character, it's displaying her level on the save file. No, I'm sorry. Hubert has every right to be pissed at his dad, because his dad threw him away. Actually, before we leave, because I remember them saying something about posting the request at the inn after we got the handkerchief. Just want to make sure that's not the inn. It wasn't this inn that request. No, it would have to be Lance. What am I saying? Still, I think the inn's just right here. Oh, cutscene. If it wasn't clear, just because it's not something that ever comes up in, like, the main story, it's purely side stuff. Fiona has feelings for Malik, but because he's got soul pain or whatever, he's never really looked her way. Yeah, I want that bench SP. Yeah, keep with that. Healing circle's good. Okay. Yeah, back to Lant. Part of me almost wonders if I should head back to Strata to turn in the trade request. Oh, wait. Not that way. Interesting. Actually, hold on. Okay, I should check those. Yeah, healing wind is good. Keep working, keep working. Any of these could be good. Let's give them a try. Yeah, I don't know why, but I didn't realize she had the requests. Oh, cutscene. Oh, hi, Bryce. Or Bailey. Low blow, man. Low blow. Okay, I understand getting upset about Strata being here, but... And I understand your frustration that Asbel left, but what the flying fuck bucket do you mean... no connection to Lant? I'm sorry, you're being kind of an asshole. Especially since... The dude... Asbel is fucking acting in the best interest of Lant. You cockbite. Can I turtles transport back to the... back to the border? No. Wait, what's West Lant's port again? Where does this connect to? Remind me, where is this again? I know, it's probably embarrassing that I'm drawing a blank. Oh, wait. Yeah. I know where that is. Alright, let's pop back to Lant, and then we can run north and get back to where we were. Oh. They're growing. Wait a second. So it just occurred to me, I have this trade permit. Should I have actually... I've actually headed back to Strata. Okay, fuck it. Sorry. I know I just went way roundabout, but I actually think I do want to head back to Strata to see if I can find whoever needs this. Sorry, I literally forgot that I had that until, like, right that second. Nope. Sorry, I don't remember who this is for. Actually, why don't we look it up just to save some time? Okay, says it's here. Maybe it's on the request board. Yeah, there it is in the bottom. Sweet. No cutscene? Okay. Yeah, keep working on that one. I don't know what hurt. That's. Oh yes. To get that. Sure, Diabolic Rage. That sounds pretty awesome. Okay. Is there no save station here? I kind of need to save because I am out of time. And maybe a good thing... Oh, it was right fucking next to me. I'm so stupid. And it's probably a good thing I'm back here in Strata because I might, emphasis on the words might, try and do more of that card game just on my own time if I have time. But yeah, there'll be an Edgelord stream tomorrow. We will be beating Metroid Prime, and depending on how far we get, we might start Dragon Age Origins tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know if there'll be a Saturday stream next week because I don't know. We're still on a tight deadline, but it's one of those situations where it's like we only are gonna work on Saturday if we have work we can do, because if we don't have the materials we need, we can't really do the work, you know? So yeah, I'm not sure when, but I'll see you guys then. Have a good rest of your day, and bye-bye.